Kendrick Lamar made a surprising appearance on the Power TV show to play a character named Laces. The character embodies a crack addict from Compton, which was primarily Kendrick's neighborhood. Kendrick is seen having a lot of fun behind the scenes of the movie set. This is one of the best scenes in his 3 minutes cameo on the show.
I'm telling you, they want to make us a different race, man. But with the saying, I'm dark, you're light, but guess what? They put us in the blender, we come out the same color. Pink like pussy, I promise you. Look, Tony, all I'm saying, man, is that tower babble shit got us fucked up trying to figure each other out. We working overtime. Meanwhile, I'm out here trying to tell you Spanish niggas the truth, and none of you want to listen.
Get the fuck off me, man. I ain't Spanish and I ain't a nigga. So fuck you.
Fuck me, huh? Yeah, that's right. Fuck me. Fuck me, fuck you, fuck all of us. We all Spanish, we all niggas. Think about it. Don't think too hard, man. That shit'll blow your mind. You thought about it too hard, man. My nigga, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga.
Throw.
That was crazy. I forgot about that scene. Tower of Babel got us all fucked up. I don't know what I want to start with, guys, to be real with you. Might as well start with the Patreon exclusive, right? Off YouTube's. Featuring guest star Tank. But it's not Gervonta Tank.
The thoughts, views, and opinions expressed by this podcast, as well as its hosts, are for entertainment purposes only. I repeat, it is not serious. It is not real. No one is exposing, revealing, indicting, or telling you anything about themselves. Also, we do not encourage you to try this at home. We are trained professionals who do not have your best interests at heart, or our own. Enjoy the show.
Microphone check.
Some more need
Put
for
your Twizzlers
speed.
away, homeboy. Put your snacks away.
You know you got some candy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am honored to have here. I am blessed, privileged even, humbled to be in the presence of such honorable greatness. This brother right here, good friend of mine, one of my favorite people in the music business with, gave me a hit too. He gave me a hit. He sent it back with a hook on it now.
Sent another couple too, remember? Sent another couple too he used.
Yeah, take my man. Oh, this is my man right
And they tried to
here.
do some bullshit too. I remember the bullshit they tried to do
When they
too.
tried to put Jeremiah shit they
Get
had
that.
going on. Nigga, I sent that beat to Tank and went to what's our little cave spot right there to serve the dessert, old school. So it was late night.
Archetype.
Arca, whatever that shit is. If you know, you know. I'm sitting there, Tank's today. I'm about to send something back to you. I was on a date. Man, I put that phone in my ear and ran out. She didn't know what was going on. I said, oh, you don't know. This is life changing. Ladies and gentlemen, the man that needs no Kaiser call to my phone to say that R&B royalty is coming up. The Kaiser, mind your fucking business. The first nigga to say, maybe it was me.
Oh, you can't say that.
First man to put it on a song, have us look in the mirror, hold it up to ourselves. Maybe she was right in what she fucking.
I was so mad at this one.
Oh my! Oh, I was tight. I was tight too.
What's wrong with this
That was
nigga?
in my heyday.
Nah, that shit worked.
No,
That was my
nigga,
heyday.
maybe I deserve for you to stay on. Get your ass in the house.
That make her come home now.
That shit
make her
works.
come home.
Y'all niggas is-
No,
That makes a lot.
That
That
shit
make her
works.
come home now.
Yo, I'm telling you. The vulnerability and telling the truth.
What?
What?
And then when this album dropped right here, Tank, I'm gonna get to you. Just give me a second.
Take your time.
And then when this album dropped right here, I was fucking my little white girl escort in L.A.
I love that.
She was a big Tank fan.
Oh, that.
She was a big Tank fan. What?
You don't gotta keep saying that she was an escort. She could just be the white girl. Cause because I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but
We all know what you're talking about. Yeah, but stop saying. You don't have to add that she's an escort.
No, listen to me. I'm telling you, I'm trying to paint the picture for you. My little white girl escort that was wilder than me in the bed. She was wilder than me in bed. She had the raw Molly hookup, the raw ecstasy hookup, raw mushroom. Like, her drug connect was the best connect in the world. And I didn't know Tank was dropping an album. And it was around 12:30. She had the fucking Molly nigga come through, gave me something, and she just played this shit, nigga. What? This right here? Oh my God. Escort's got the best taste in music. Escort's got the best taste in music. Oh no. Ladies and gentlemen, I need the biggest round of applause ever. Tank is in the building. Come on. Come on, man.
My God.
So glad that you could finally make it up here.
Thank you, brother.
It's
your first time up here?
First time.
First time.
That's crazy. First time.
He's been on the phone many times.
Yeah.
But this is his first time up here. How you doing?
I'm awesome, man. First, before we start, big thank you to you. When we were going down the podcast road, trying to figure out the terrain, put in a real call to you, man, and you gave me game.
Yeah.
And help us really set that thing on a good way, man. So I really appreciate you for that, man, because it's haters everywhere.
Yes.
And you've always been a congratulator and a celebrator, so I appreciate you.
Gotta be. Come on, give it up for me, y'all.
Thank you.
Come on. Yo, honestly, give it up for me a little bit. Give it up for me.
Now we can talk about me. I'm good.
Love your podcast, by the
Thank
way.
you, brother. Yes, sir.
Your podcast, for me as an R&B lover, is like LeBron and JJ Redick's podcast talking about basketball.
Yeah.
Like, y'all get into R&B and just songwriting, ad-libs, backgrounds, bridges, hooks, everything that you love, y'all get into it in a way that you're just not going to hear it anywhere else. Can you tell me about how you feel in podcasting? All your famous friends that's coming by. Marsha Ambrosius went up there and wowed the fuck out.
Marsha,
She bugged out.
She shook me.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting there like,
Yeah, no.
like, cause she's that kind of unicorn. You know what I'm saying? Where her gift, even around the gifted, is different. It's just different. So, somebody asked me if it was hard. I was like, no, it's not hard. I mean, we created somewhat of a format to just give, a couple pieces for people to look forward to. But all in all, we're just having the conversation. And it's music, it's journey based, and it's celebratory because we just don't have a space for that for R&B music, where we can first of all connect the dots from Keith Sweat to Pink Sweat. You know what I mean? And then once we bridge that connection, how do we use that information to further the culture of R&B music? And it's these conversations that are helping propel that and helping inspire the new generation of songwriters, producers, stylists, choreographers, all that, to keep pushing, bro. And that's what that is, man. Like, we want to encourage people to keep pushing. We want to be
Y'all don't really hate on nobody. Y'all kind of encourage and love everybody. Totally different from how I built this.
It's the road less traveled, man, but, it's needed. You're needed. We're needed.
Thanks.
It's balanced.
I want to salute to your co-host too, Jay
Jay
Valentine.
Valentine.
Yeah.
Very underrated in the realms of the songs he's written on. And
Smart. Well, you got to understand something. He was a child star. You know what I'm saying? He was signed to a record label with a major record deal at 9.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Hanging out with Michael Jackson and all of that. Like, this ain't new to him by any means. You know what I mean? From all the way there to writing for NSYNC and all these, like, it's so many miles in between and so many connections that
you
I was
make,
like, bro, if somebody's gonna talk about R&B music,
It needs to be
it's gotta be us.
Yeah, for sure.
We gotta bring all our friends and just talk R&B. And I didn't know it was gonna be this.
Oh, I knew it was going to be that.
I didn't think it was gonna be this.
This
I
is
thought it was gonna be fun.
one of the best things about the podcast is the fact that I always people close to you know that you could literally be a stand-up comedian. Like, you're hilarious, and your storytelling ability is so dope. This is one of my favorite parts about the podcast that you started with Jay, because now people get to see that part of you. Everybody knew about the legendary R&B singer. Exactly, yeah, that part.
Baby, I remember when I first met Mel. She was backstage.
Oh, I love these stories.
At
She was backstage somewhere.
It was an R&B
BB
showcase.
King's. It's BB King's. And I
Move
said,
it around.
who is here? Give me that baby oil. So
Big man.
put that on myself. Come on, give me this so I can shine on this woman.
That is such a cheat code, by the way. That's such a cheat code for you fucking muscly R&B niggas that's still in shape.
Ain't a bunch of muscly R&B niggas. I'm the only one.
Today, right?
Period.
Let me think.
Think. D'Angelo was
I'm about to say
muscly
D'Angelo.
for a
Yeah.
flash.
Yeah. Oh, that was.
Definitely I'm hating on it.
Hey, that was a big flash.
No, I'm hating on it.
That untitled video.
I'm hating on it because, you know,
That was your era too.
I'm sitting in a room with my ex at the time, and the D'Angelo video comes on, and you know, and the camera's kind of moving down,
Nigga had
and
the beat.
she she couldn't help herself. She said, You all right?
Yeah, you good, ma?
You need something?
Word. What the fuck wrong with you?
You need something?
Yeah.
And so I've been hating on him ever since. And so, but I understood what that did. I was already in that kind of shape, but in that moment I said, okay, that's okay. Got it. I'll
Your
be
brother
that forever.
Jamie as well, who's another little R&B
He
muscle.
almost
Played, cheated the
he
little.
brought his any given Sunday muscles to He stole my goatee. That's my goatee. That's not his. That's my goatee. But
That's crazy.
And you in this type of shape at how old are you?
I'm 48.
God
You
damn.
should be ashamed of yourself, Ish. I don't sing, nigga.
Hey, listen, man, it's funny because there was this body type thing that was going around on social media where it was like, which row are you and which row do you like?
Yeah, I saw that.
And my row was the least liked row.
Yeah, they like the bottom row.
They like a
They
little.
like
They
that.
like a little.
They like they like that bottom
What they
row.
call
Look
it?
at it, like, yeah.
Like that shit. Little chicharrones,
Hey, they need some fluff with it. they need a little roller coaster, a couple of hills. You know what I'm saying? But also, I think there's they don't necessarily want to compete either.
Yeah, it's
It's a little bit of
It depends on the type of women. Depends on the type of women you're dealing with.
I never looked at that as
Oh yeah.
They take a smooth
The
R&B
girl don't
nigga
want
to
to
come
be
up with
with no
that.
dude with a better body than them.
Listen, them DMs is heavy when your man body is and it's nice and you know walking.
Oh, I
down
wouldn't
the
know
street.
nothing about that. Nigga, my body ugly as can be. It's getting more toilet shaped as I age. But okay, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Staying in shape though for you at your age, like I can tell just by following your Instagram that that's still clearly important to you.
It's
Like you be in the gym at nighttime.
it's second nature. Yeah, it's second nature. Like my wife be like, you gonna work out again? You gotta work out 3 times a day, 2 days for sure. But
every day.
every day.
2 times a day.
7 days a week.
Like
No,
it.
5 days a week.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes I'll
Shit,
get a Saturday in, but that's just my way of life. If I don't wake right up and get that cardio in, and then take the kids to school, and then come back in at 12 and get that lift in, like I don't.
Wait, how long has it been like that?
That's how I feel about smoking.
Like whatever.
Yo, this is how I feel about smoking too. Yo, that's great.
You do the candy?
I used to do the candy. That's
Old school now.
Played out shit.
I've been did that.
Old
I
school
used to
now.
run.
Word.
Start at the top, come down, run back
Good
up.
workout, right?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
serious. But now I'm on that stair stepper. You know, good 30 minutes.
Canyon.
Hmm?
Canyon.
With the candy?
Yeah, it's a good workout.
Not anymore. I mean, it was.
That shit's light. Which one? We talking
Oh, you
about?
saying-
We talking
He really just wants to know about the girls that were on.
about that onion? You talking about that?
I should have. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. When I keep my head on the swivel. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta be able to.
You gotta be aware.
Appreciate the talent. You know what I'm saying? Like,
What is it? The talent. The talent.
because
Oh my
that's the
God.
thing. I bet the canyon is way crazier now.
It gotta be.
Because now fitness
I'm
is
sure.
a thing.
Crazy. That whole
You know what I'm
workout
saying?
wave right now.
It's a movement. It's
Yes, it is.
Hey,
it's
if
fashionable.
you gotta go get Waframe Canyon now. Don't go to Runyon. Go to Waframe.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the one you go
That's
to.
motherfuckers in the valley. We've been.
Yeah.
Now my thing with you and the being in shape and the oil on your body, all this shit, right? In the podcast game, sometimes you got to go home and explain to your partner that, hey, babe, this is work. I'm up here, I don't believe what I'm saying, I'm lying, I'm just at work, it's content, I might say something you might not like. In R&B, I imagine this would be difficult. Hey, baby, listen, it's work. She's just rubbing on my dick. I got oil on me. She's squeezing my nipples like I like it. Right here.
I picked you up, but I ain't really
right
I ain't want to pick up.
That's just,
do that.
That's just the set during my TGT shit. I like somebody playing with my nipples real quick. Like, I would have to have them talks if I went home. But you've been doing it a long time. So that got to be clear and understood. Don't talk to me after my R&B show.
No, it's not clear and understood.
Oh, shit.
So I just got to kind of pick when I'm going to be the most R&B and when I'm not. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to fight that battle every day.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? So you pick and choose.
So you don't put a chair on the stage all the time?
No.
You don't got the couch all the time?
No.
What's your favorite city?
Once you
Atlanta.
Once you get past the one girl on the stage argument, you got to give it a few months.
Or you gotta balance it out.
You gotta balance it out.
Pick up an ugly girl on stage.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
no, you just hey, well, the tour is going through certain cities next, so we going to skip that.
It's always a conversation.
Yeah.
Always, because
did you see it?
They never get. A woman can say that, no, I can handle. I'm good. But women are more possessive than men. Can't handle that.
Look in the camera right there. The red on it.
Women are more possessive than men. 100% of the time.
Oh my God, it's the
They
Bushman.
don't want nobody touching nothing. They don't want it to look like there's even action, like there's a crack in the door that somebody can sneak in, and they don't want none of that. Nah. I go through it.
No comment.
Y'all gotta pray for me, man.
Sister Melissa, no comment.
Go ahead, say it.
One of those.
No, it's like, because I feel like you and Zena have been together for so long that at this point, she knows.
She knows what?
Y'all don't never.
She knows him. She knows the antics that women,
Yeah. She's been in this.
Exactly, that part.
But here's the thing about
You
women
guys
who
are
know themselves,
ugly, bro.
And maybe you can, I'm not telling on you, but maybe you can lean to this, right?
And maybe you can lend to this part right here.
Right here. Women know what they've been capable of. So it's a lot of a reflection on what they know they could get off if they was in our position.
It's projection.
Or what they have gotten off while they were in our position. We're not the only ones that project.
They project too.
Yeah.
We're not the only ones.
So, hallelujah.
What you think of that?
Wow.
Touche.
Touche.
Where is the collection plate?
This is a fact.
Who's the big three in R&B?
Ooh, that's good. Big three. Like male and female? Or male? Mix them?
It don't matter. It could be male, female.
You saying currently?
Currently, yeah.
Currently.
Okay.
Currently, not of all time. Yeah.
I'm gonna preface this by saying I see R&B differently than most people. Singing love songs, anything that got to do with it, you're an R&B singer. Beyonce, Chris Brown. That's gonna be 4. Usher, SZA. It's gotta be 5.
Naming all this.
No
So
Bruno.
it's 5 in your big three.
No Bruno.
No, it does.
Said the weekend, not Bruno. Bruno is a poker table.
Although I think Bruno's amazing. Absolutely amazing. But
Really?
them 5 right there.
Chris Brown, Usher, SZA, The Weeknd,
And Beyonce.
and Beyonce. Do you think Beyonce's album has come and go quietly?
No,
I think
No.
not. Maybe in
Not in the
our
demo that it was
circles,
made
but
for. The demo that it was made
the
for.
demo that
shit
it's
is
made for
Just
there.
busted it.
I meant to say on the podcast. I went back and listened to Taylor shit, and Beyonce's smoking on Taylor. I've been talking to Swifties all week. They're all like, Beyonce smoked Taylor.
Smoked on that Taylor pad?
Smoked on it.
Yeah, Beyonce is very good at the reinvention, and to where she doesn't she doesn't really sacrifice a lot in terms of moving into whatever new persona she moves into, because most people go with her. But she's okay with losing whoever that was to go to be exactly where she is. And I mean, the Renaissance tour was a movie. It's one of the greatest shows I've ever seen in my life. The greatest show I've ever seen.
For real, yeah.
It was.
I never seen so many different shapes of the room before.
I've never seen so many different types of people in one gathering. Like any type of person you can imagine that exists in the world. Any type.
Now imagine what it's gonna be like when you get the country shit involved too.
It's almost like Beyonce don't have a demo. She don't.
She's John.
Like it's.
I'm drifting way too much.
She don't have a demo at all. Michael shit. And I think she.
Do you think Act 3 is all rock and roll? For Beyonce?
Because it's a trilogy.
The country was Act 2. The house music was Act 1.
And the whole thing is supposed to be taking back the genres that we.
Come on, man.
So her next project is Act 3. It's rumored that it's rock and roll.
She go there.
If she do it right, which she will.
They gonna do it right.
You're annoying, bro. Mad annoying.
Do it right.
Talking about
Watch your fucking mouth, man.
When have they fumbled? When did she ever fumble? That's what I'm saying.
Sheesh. If she do that,
she ain't gonna do it wrong, because that means Dream's gonna do it wrong. He ain't gonna do it wrong. He ain't gonna do it wrong. Shit.
He's an anomaly. Like he's really different. He's really different. I mean, I've been blessed to work with a lot of songwriters. I'm a great songwriter myself, but he's different in a way that is really admirable. Like I respect that guy. On a
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Who are you checking for on the songwriting tip today? Besides Victoria Monet.
Victoria Monet. Did you hear that hook?
On Bryson now?
Jeez,
stop it. Stop it. Every time you staring at me like you want this.
She's different. She's different.
And then he followed that with like, nah, I gotta, I can't let you
Come on, dude.
My guy John, who trains me with that stuff, that's her guy. And he played it for me. I said, what the fuck is that? I said, man, give me the instrumental. I just wanna touch it.
For real. That song is unbelievable.
It's unbelievable. That's Bryce's next single. It's a runaway smash.
Yeah.
Easily smash.
Runaway smash.
The way she played on the words in that hook, and the way he did the same in the verses. We played it up here on the pod, and we all.
Damn, Lightning McQueen won.
Monster.
That was creativity.
He's out here. Spend the money behind that, RCA.
Please.
Spend the money behind that one.
They will.
Another one of my favorite songwriters, Chris Brown. He's very great at tailoring a record, even if it's a record that already exists, at tailoring that record to fit.
Yeah.
He's amazing at that.
And that's why he says, yo, we can sing the same song, but you ain't gonna sing it like me.
Sing like
Yeah, for sure.
And
I have reps.
And it sounds way different. It do, yo.
the way he sings and the way he dials in. No, let's change this to that. Let's move this to that. Now let's just start right. I wrote with Chris maybe like a few months ago, and I was like, I gotta keep the fuck up. We was into the second verse, and I had only written 2 words. It had only been 7 minutes.
Where was he at? He was at the end.
In the booth.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
You're not writing shit down. It's freestyling. A mile a minute. We're in the end of the second verse. I only got 2 words in. I think it was like an and and a thus. You put a thus right here. You take something crazy, you throw the and right in here.
The background.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, you good.
I have refs that were written for Chris Brown that sounded amazing, and then I heard his version.
Can't even hear the ref no more. I got a couple of them, like night and day.
It's hard to be on records with him. Like, you know, when he played the Bryson Tiller record with me. Shout out to Bryson Tiller. I love Bryson Tiller. But Chris went first, and then Bryson went second. And I was like, it's hard to follow you, bro. Like your sonic, the way you're dialed into a record,
too strong,
and your perform, you're strong.
Too strong.
Bro.
That's so annoying.
Yeah, Bryson don't have the command.
Yeah, like Bryson has his own thing. That's really dope. But following Chris Brown, you gotta be different.
Yeah, certain people got a tone and a voice that's gonna cut through regardless. And on top of it, he can do all the shit.
He can do anything.
Yeah.
He can do anything that he put his goddamn mind to.
Yeah.
That boy is talented.
Yeah.
Battle rap, graffiti, draw, backflip, build a house,
But
sing,
a level
write,
though, on
act.
a level though.
Yeah. Top
Not
of the
just
top.
good.
Not
Not
just
just good.
just-
Yeah, not just good. Just
On an intergalactic level, to where everybody's paying attention.
The second day he do stand-up comedy, I'm taking Jamie Foxx out of my. I'm taking Jamie Foxx out of my. Serious, right? You said that, right?
yeah. No, listen. They've been checking me for a while because I've been, getting annoyed with the Usher
Disrespecting.
and Chris Brown comparisons.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw you do that. I saw you. I saw you.
You know what it is?
disrespect
You know,
Chris Brown.
no.
He apologized. He apologized.
he did.
Let's be very
He apologized.
He's good
I
now.
didn't hear the apology.
Two or three times.
They never hear the apology.
I'd love to hear that apology.
Nah,
Let's be
that
very
ass.
clear. Let's be very clear.
Apologize to
Right?
Chris Man right now, though.
Let me be very clear. I've always been into everything Chris has done. But there's certain people that I grew up with that I just never want to hear compared to other people. Mike, Marvin, R. Kelly, certain people. I just don't want to hear people compared.
And Usher was in that film.
And Usher's in that for me because I grew up in an era when I started getting pussy, I was getting into Usher music. And that's the guy when I started to want to be art, I was kind of emulating and wanted to do certain things that was within his thing. So it was kind of just my bias. And then when I got a chance to sit back and say, all right, let me chill the fuck out. Let me actually take these two artists for where they're at now and let me measure it up. Chris is just fucking different. He's different. And I gotta put my bias aside. So I said,
Well, you heard the Lil Wayne 2 Chainz album, right?
mm-hmm. And I heard that.
You
and
heard,
then
you heard that song.
I heard that. Listen, I just don't want to accept that
I
he's
can
better
play it for you.
than Usher. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
we
want to
can
accept
play
it.
the other version for you too.
No, I heard it.
Oh,
already.
okay. Just want.
I don't want to accept it. But at a certain point, you got to put your bias aside and say, yo, nah, that nigga is one.
He's good.
Yeah, he's there.
If he don't go to the Grammys that one year, this whole conversation.
Yeah, it's nothing to talk
It's
about.
not even a
Not at all.
Yeah.
At all. Then he started doing some of them.
I know I had to hit the jump.
Really being appreciated the way he's supposed to.
Did you see what they were rehearsing?
Yes.
That looked
Lord.
him and
We
CeeLo.
were robbed.
You see? Are you kidding
We
me?
were robbed as fans.
We got robbed. We did.
From what he was rehearsing up there. I would have been hurt.
Listen, I would have cried.
He might have got a thug tear. Word.
You-
He
oh,
might have
no,
got a
no,
thug
yeah.
tear, though.
No, I would have shed a
gonna hold
tear.
you. He might have got
Shit, I was pause. I was touched by the moment he had on the BET joint when he first came back.
I
and
cried then, too.
That was the one.
that was like,
the
oh,
one.
like that
It wasn't,
felt
it wasn't what he
real.
was gonna do with that.
No, for sure,
That
for
Thriller
sure,
joint.
for sure.
No, why? Because the Thriller joint was just us rehearsing. When he would have got up there live TV with the Grammys, emotional, all of that, we never know what we would have got.
Then
never know what
we
we
would have
would've
gotten that, like, that
Support my
what
brother.
people say
Yeah.
that Mike had. And it's just like people crying and falling out. We would have gotten that. We would have, like, I've seen it in Paris. I've seen it in other countries where, they don't have this American guard up.
Mm-hmm.
And
Judgmental shit.
they don't have that up. And they're celebrating this man. Grown men losing their minds behind this.
Nah, Chris is phenomenal.
I guess
He's
Phenomenal. Listen, I'm proud of you.
It took a lot to get him there, bro. It took a lot to get him there. He wasn't trying to admit that for him.
And this is not against Usher, because Usher's one of the greatest of all time.
For sure.
One of the greatest of all times. But I do feel like Chris is an evolution of all of those things.
It's almost like the guy that watched, because I think I've been in agreement with you about LeBron being better than Jordan, right? It took me a long time to get to that point where I was comfortable enough to feel like that and then openly say it out in public. Because it
Still
sounds
shouldn't.
like blasphemy.
What? It is blasphemy.
So for me at this point, saying Chris Brown was better than Usher to me sound like blasphemy.
So you're saying
Listen.
It's still blasphemy. It's still blasphemy.
We don't have to go there.
We don't have to have that debate right
No,
here.
I'm just asking. I just want to
But
know.
what I will tell y'all is that they recently did a poll in the NBA and asked NBA players who was the best player ever. 45% of them said Michael Jordan, right? But the story was that the gap was closing, and how many of them said LeBron? It was at 42%. So So I think that's clear. I think more people today will say that LeBron is better. But my lasting thought on that is that as time goes on,
it's inevitable.
It's inevitable. It's like you're talking about the evolution with Chris Brown. In another 15 years, the field is going to say LeBron James is the best NBA player.
100%.
Whether people, old heads, feel like that or not, that's just the evolution of life.
No, I'm a witness. I went to Cleveland games. I went to Miami. I'm
There
a
you
real
go.
LeBron
Witness.
stan.
When they had the shit up there, the witness.
I'm a real witness. I'm really him. I just think that LeBron is something we've never seen before and we'll never see again.
Same thing we could say about Chris.
I think we're going to see more Michaels because what he is a little easier to do. He's a 6'6" athletic guard, bounce, J, relentless.
Gamble.
And you said gamble?
Gotta find some time.
We went for all the bullshit. Gotta find some
time.
Just as Kobe came along and was 1B.
Anthony Edwards
Just
now
as we see
seems
Anthony
like
Edwards, just as we see Paul George, we see a lot of Jordan-like things in all of these guys. LeBron is, I don't know if we'll ever see that again because LeBron is Magic Johnson.
We'll be dead before that happens again. Yeah, we'll be dead before that.
Yeah, I think it will happen. We're just not gonna see it.
We won't be here by the time you see a nigga in year 22 with these averages.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Dog, you could.
You saying something?
We ain't got to talk about. I need a new leg right now. I keep telling you. My knee gonna keep. I can't wait to get a new leg.
Listen, we had a whole testosterone.
Shit, we
The
old.
older you get, shit get, yeah. So,
we had Tyrese up here. And I pressed him. Yeah, knew I was gonna press him. I was gonna press him. Yeah. And I fucking pressed him. And I threw all my TGT lines at him. And he threw it back at me with my rap group that I abandoned, I guess, whatever. So he won. But then I saw the video of y'all backstage, you, Genuine, Tyrese. And it looked like Tyrese was willing to bend on some things that he wasn't bendable on before. Pause. And it was a big celebration. It was high fives. I called Kaiser the next day, I think. And I said, hey, make sure there's some follow through with this TGT shit that they're talking about. We never saw nothing else. You already know I'm the biggest TGT fan in the world. And that album was a classic. I don't give a fuck. Oh, shit, they can say it was a classic. That album was a classic.
no, that's classic.
Yeah, that album was a classic.
Yeah.
All them damn songs. God damn, and y'all just left like that. What's the status on TGT? What's the status on Tyrese? Is he acting right? Is he not acting right? Is Genuine going to do the shows right in the morning? Like, we got this thing together or what, man? Come on, make my day. This is Christmas.
This is G5 classified, man. We start getting into TGT. Let me say the text chain is active.
I died.
I just got off the phone with Tyrese. Crazy that you're asking.
Sorry.
Tyrese is the friend you gotta love in spite of. You gotta love him anyway.
That is a fact.
That's my brother. You know what I'm saying?
It's
He's
true.
different, but he's my brother.
My God.
But I think all in all, it's like you said. Like I think time heals everything, right? And then I think over this time, everyone has realized the importance of what we were and what we had set out to do. Like now you're starting to see and hear the residual effect of what all three of us were together. And I used to tell him, I was like, bro, it's bigger than music. We're three black successful men putting our pride and ego aside for the greater good of our culture. It's so much bigger than music. I said, that's why this is important. And just over time, I think people have just started to slowly but surely see that. And Tyrese was the shocker for me. They're like, whatever you guys want to do, I'm doing.
No, he came up here and he did impress.
He really came to terms in that way. Like you can't deny that. When Tyrese say whatever, however y'all want to rock with it, I'm rocking.
He know that's important. That was an important piece. He knows.
Oh my God, bro! I hate these people. The way they raise is so fucking cheap.
Everything how y'all did that. Like that was. I got Jodeci. I got so much from that album. Like y'all just pulled from everywhere. Yeah. 2026 maybe. I'm pressing you now, but I mean,
you can. No, I'm with the press.
But I mean, it was a generous 20. We in 2024.
Wait, 2026.
Yeah, no.
That seemed kind of far.
Sooner.
That's far.
That's far away.
That's too far.
It's a year and a half away. It's not that far.
That's far.
Listen to what he's saying.
You know the way I make records.
That's
far.
what I'm
Listen to what he's saying.
It's too far.
All right, good. Good. That's what you do. You got to shoot far. Hope that they say, hey, man.
I want 50 million. 25? I'll take 25. Come on, 25.
What is your best and worst album to you?
To me?
Yeah.
Talking about my babies?
Yeah. I got to go back and find the one I think your worst is, but I had it. This is easy money for me.
My best album?
I got one.
I know it's best. I know it's worst too, though.
I know the best one too.
Well, he started wilding. Let me type in when Tank was wilding. He bugged out. He bugged out.
This is how I feel.
I thought we lost
wait,
him.
you talking the joint with this is how I feel?
Don't talk about my kids, man. This is how I feel. It's fire.
Let me see.
Ripping.
I'll tell you about Tank. I know the cover.
Can I group them? Because I got some classics. I think so. I got a Sex, Love, and Pain that's a classic. I got a Now and Never that is a classic. I got a SLP2 and a Savage that are classics.
Now, what's that other one that was before Savage?
Stronger was good. You asshole.
You was going through something. It was some joints on here, but
this is a smash.
You was sad. Look, listen to you.
Nobody singing like this.
This is his worst album. I don't care what he said there and say.
That is the worst.
Stronger is the title track. This is fire. The album,
didn't
all of the
perform
songs.
well, but it's a hot album. Some fire shit on there, Joe. Play a bad song on that album.
And you know why? I won't, because you're my man. I don't know that you're capable of making a bad song, but I think this might have failed in comparison to some of your other projects. Absolutely. And you know what? What I will tell you is this. I'm going to play this song. I've played it on this podcast. I play it damn near everywhere I go. It's always a sleeper. People don't appreciate this from you. People almost seem mad that you have this song in your bag, but I love this record. This wasn't respected from you.
It was not respected.
They didn't respect this from you. They didn't. You trying to get this back. You trying to get this back. I fuck with that song. I fuck with that song
That
right
was
there.
the lead song from the album.
I know, but
and
I
so
think
guess
that's
what?
part of why it wasn't
This
received
is our
well.
music, right? This is us, right?
Yes.
This is Michael Jackson. This
You don't fail with that. You don't
Guess
fail
what?
with that.
Guess what? They accused me of wanting to be of another demographic with this record.
What demographic?
Oh, you trying to be
What's
like
the demo?
You trying to be like Justin Timberlake?
Yeah.
I was like, for real?
I said Justin.
At the year that this came out.
No, Justin Timberlake.
When this came out.
What are you talking about?
Ours.
What?
This is ours. How am I? They don't even know where our music. And to your point, they don't even know where our music.
That sound like an 80s song.
He went from pop to R&B. What are they talking about?
When I dived
Nah, I see
into
what
this
Tank is saying.
space, they were like, who are you? I said, I'm an R&B singer.
There's no other Tank single ever like this.
Do they know where that comes from?
Yeah.
Like
Apparently not.
like that bass line is.
It sounds like
It's Heartbreak Hotel.
It's Heartbreak Hotel.
Like, what are you talking about?
That's exactly what it is.
Like it's live horns. It's
Yes.
real musicians.
That's exactly what
I
it
heard
is.
you speak to that before. You spoke to how you could have a record. You brought up the Sam Smith thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Where you could sing that
You
very
smoked
same
that-
song,
that
You smoked that clip.
and it would not hit. It would
Not
be
hit
one of
the
those.
same way.
It
Not
wouldn't
hit
be
the same.
received.
Wouldn't even be received the same way. But that's our shit. But he goes, puts his voice on it. Salute to him. He's a dope singer, whatever. But can you just speak to that level of drama you've had to deal with just as an act? Forget a writer, but
I put the bits and the sound bites out there just so people can understand what we're up against. But you know, I always say once you get on the field, ain't no excuses, right? You willing to play.
Oh my god, man, I couldn't switch.
And so that's really my attitude. I knew what I was up against coming into this business. You know what I'm saying? I know what we're still up against in this business. So I'm gonna get it one way or another. But is there a disparity in terms of how my soul music is received versus how Adele's soul music is received? Absolutely.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think is the real? Because we've had this conversation before too. What do you think is the driving force behind it?
Us. We fell out of love with love and music.
Thank you.
It's us. Because when I go to Adele or go to Sam Smith concert, it's their people. There's thousands of them.
It sound better coming from him.
I'm blaming black women.
It sound better coming from him.
I'm blaming black women.
It's thousands.
Why you say you blame?
It's us.
Why you blame black women?
Let me tell you why.
I know where you're going with this.
I know where you're going to.
I know where you're going.
Black
He ain't crazy.
And it's funny because I saw a meme the other day that kind of echoed this. And the meme said, I want they took away begging from R&B. I want my R&B people to beg. And somebody replied and said, well, they can't because the girls call that stalking or sexual harassment or womanizing or thirsty or just all of these negative things. And I was like, well, yeah, you can't do that. You can't just stand outside. Y'all was talking about the Common Sense video earlier. Him outside somebody's window throwing rocks and getting his shit off. You will go to jail. You will go to jail.
On the Cosby Show.
Soft-ass nigga.
Well, hold on.
On the Cosby Show, he taught his son a lesson. His son fucked up, and he was teaching Theo the lesson when he had the nigga outside her window saying, Justine, Justine.
Right.
Dog, today you a bitch. For that same exact sentiment. I fucked up. Look, I fucked up. And you still ain't gonna beg for her forgiveness, and you the one that fucked up.
But look what happened at the beginning of the podcast. We played Maybe I Deserve, right? And I said the reason why that song worked is because they were speaking to a vulnerability as men, right? And you looked at me and laughed like, no, a lot of the men speak down to men being that vulnerable.
Of course.
So now even if I want to be that vulnerable on a record, I instantly think I'm gonna get clowned.
True. Yeah.
The women around me gonna look at me like I'm a salty ass nigga. So I can't even get.
You're not gonna be well received, and you're not gonna get the girl no more.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get the girl no more.
And the dope boy gonna be fucking my girl.
And
that's making her get out and get the Dutchess.
I gotta come on now.
Yo, get out.
treat her bad.
Wrong with you, bitch.
I'm trying.
Got her locked. No, listen, you absolutely right. And
When
to
you
your
say that, it's like because we cater to the woman's algorithm.
Yes, for sure.
We will
always have.
We will
always will.
We will line the fuck up with however you want.
Shoppers.
Come on, man.
Yes.
And so when women get it, I mean, of course, there's an accountability thing, but I don't think they realize how much power
They don't do
have
the
in that
connection.
space.
They don't get the correlation like that.
Get it. I will. If you say all I want is love songs, I will make 50 of them.
Why are you looking at me, Ish?
Fast.
I'm sorry.
In all the rap videos.
Oh, shut
You
the
had
fuck up.
you had the face. You had the face when we started talking.
Even though I did pull up that old 112 video.
I pulled up the Darnell Jones one too.
Hey, you was in some R&B.
Why you was this?
You ain't see the one with the Darnell Jones where she spitting the fire? I seen that one too.
Big Mel.
Big Mel.
Fuck they talking
No,
about?
because Ish, I'm old school, so I like the begging music. I like traditional R&B. I love it. I think that's
you
what's
agree with
missing.
Joe's assessment when he was like, the women.
I don't think that it's necessarily women. I think it's
Not all your fault.
I
It's
think
not
it's
all,
both.
but you play a part.
I definitely think that it's both. Like what Amani was saying. Like when he talked about vulnerability, everybody screwed up their fucking faces. I was just like
shit that was romantic, like the dude figure out what your path is and you just get a rose. Today, like, yo, how you know I was gonna be at the coffee shop at 7 a.m. and the nigga behind Starbucks just gave you the rose? Like, yo, back in the day, she would have been wet in the Starbucks.
This nigga's corny. These niggas is corny. I'm telling you why you corny. Cause I sat up here as the R&B nigga up here. I sat up here and told a story about me going to the motherfucking club, buying a bunch of motherfucking roses, and handing them out to bitches, and y'all clowned me for that.
Y'all fucking clowned me.
You had it Jodeci nigga.
That was sweet.
Lately ass
That's what I'm talking about.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. We on a podcast of all niggas that's gonna clown it. They clown it. We clown each other for the dumbest shit on the planet.
Tank,
Making a moment.
Hey, Tank, hold up. Hey, we clowning, he's right, but everything is wrong with that. Okay. Everything is wrong with that.
It's not the girl that I've been pursuing. I figured out where she go every morning for coffee. I know what she like. I send some roses to her job because I got somebody.
He was giving roses to the homeless girls outside the club. Anybody that want a rose.
And she scammed
You
them.
don't think that there's something you can do for a woman that you don't even
Tell Tank that
now draw the woman that you actually want into you?
Tell Tank that the lady scammed you.
So it is
Tell Tank that the lady scammed you.
I got how she scammed you,
Oh no, she didn't scam me. But I got what I needed though. Listen. Let's be very clear though.
So it's an angle.
Hold on. Let's be very clear. No, you didn't clown me. I just made that comment. But let's just be very clear. I got what I needed to get out of it. Period.
He bought all the roses from the rose lady. Yeah, because you take it too late. He bought all the roses from the rose lady.
Yeah, you gonna come
Pardon me for a second, please. He bought all the roses from the rose lady. Gave them out to every girl in the club, and the rose lady said, "You bought all my roses. I don't have no more." Or no, he said, "I want to buy them all." She sold them all. He gave them out. She went back and came back with a whole new bucket of roses. So that's why I was clowning.
Welcome to New
But back to the black girl point I was making, and the great R&B writing point that Tank was talking about earlier with like Chris and just some of these people. Some of the people that are writing today, I refuse to believe that they are incapable of writing the love song.
No,
they
absolutely can write the love song.
They can write the love song like Chris Brown could still. Hold up.
Happy. Oh my God.
Like this still exists.
Ooh, what?
Uh-oh. Like he could do that, I think, at the drop of a dime.
Fam, and he did that 15 years ago. 10, 15 years ago.
You know.
That nigga done been through way more heartbreaking shit now if he wanted to put it on a piece of paper.
When we called you a few years ago up here, you made like an amazing point. And you were talking about how the rappers now have taken
Infiltrated
the melodies and the cadences, and they make it hard for some R&B acts today because the line is so blurred between what's R&B, what's not, and how do you categorize it. Do you feel like that's gotten any better today? Do you feel like some of the younger R&B acts have kind of made enough of an imprint to where that's not the lasting impression? Is that Future and Migos and Tory and everybody is just making it the toughest for R&B acts today?
The beauty of today is there are so many choices that you can make. You're not limited. So when radio had all the control, we were limited in terms of people who would make that choice to choose real melody over processed melody, right? And so now that we have all these different, make your own playlists, do your own, you know what I'm saying? Create your own station, go to your own. That's why we're starting to see a resurgence in R&B music, because the people who want to get those feelings, well, they can program themselves now. You know what I'm saying? They now a lot of these R&B acts that you're seeing that are independent, they're going direct to consumer now. They don't have to wait on nobody. They don't have to wait on the system no more. So the system is not being better to us. The people are. The people are able to make these choices on their own. So we're starting to see that, people want to be loved. They want to go on a date. They want to be safe. And that's what the R&B Money Tour represents.
Good plug.
In May of June, featuring Carrie Hilson and Carl Thomas. We're going to be in a theater near you singing R&B motherfucking music.
We're coming.
Yeah.
That's a Brooklyn show y'all got, right?
Pull on up.
What's that, May 31st?
Come on.
I don't normally come to Brooklyn, but if you think I will not be at that show,
In there.
don't try to do that artist shit on show day or the day before. When I text and call, I expect a response.
There'll be some red carpet for you.
Yeah. You, Carl, and Carrie.
DJ Fly Guys, that keeps the doo-wop spicy. He's gonna be there.
When you were talking about songwriters, you didn't mention Carrie. Where does she fall in the?
Oh, Carrie's dope. Carrie wrote on Sex Love and Pain. I love Carrie for that one. Carrie's a super saiyan, cause she can go from R&B to pop in like. Don't matter. She can cater to any style of writing, and she can sing it like people don't realize she can sing it. Mike City was at our photo shoot, and when we were doing our like impromptu singing from the piano, he pulled me aside. He was like, "Carrie got that?"
Yeah, but you never know, because that shit Beyonce did, right?
Here's the thing, right?
That exists.
If we
there was a moment in time.
Here's
that
what
happened.
we say, right? as a young artist, you can be
make a mistake.
influenced in the wrong direction.
Oh shit.
There you go. You talking now.
You can be influenced in your pursuit to be a great artist, in your pursuit to be the best. You can get bad advice
and follow it.
You can get bad advice.
Can I say? Because I said I was gonna say something to you on the side,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So let me just bring this up now, because that's a great point. I remember being on tour with Joe. I think it's 2012, and we at a show, and you were a special guest. That's when the song was out, rockin' boom boom.
No, we was in LA.
LA show.
LA.
I remember that.
Oh, that's the show Tay came up.
Yep.
That was the show 10 came out, right?
He was fucking my whole night up.
And you came up there, you came upstairs, and we was all drinking. And I didn't know that Tank could be funny. I didn't really know Tank like that, but he funny as hell. And nigga, I grew up listening to, I want to be personal with Tank. And we talking shit about an artist back then. I think it was The Weeknd or something.
It was The Weeknd.
What? I literally drove through it. Fucking cop, man.
I remember yesterday.
And Tank is like, yo, that's how you really feel about it? I said, yeah, man, I can't stand that. Man, go on that stage and say that, bro. R&B, nigga. R&B. And my dumb ass go out in front of all these niggas. Yo, jump. And this nigga say something, man, fuck The Weeknd. The crowd said, boo!
Oh my lord! Thank the Lord. And the Weeknd watching Weeknd.
And we all like The Weeknd.
And we all like
The Weeknd.
Especially then.
The next day I get back home, my man Rap hit me from Universal. Hey, yo, bro. You know niggas saw that, right? Don't expect nothing to come your way in quite some time. And I said, ooh, swoosh the Tank.
Is there?
encourage you to do that?
Nigga, you got, nigga.
You foul.
Maybe I just want you to speak your piece, like you know,
I know,
what
I
I'm
know.
saying? Be yourself.
I did.
But
Sometimes you shouldn't be yourself.
I did.
But is there
That's
ever
the
a
bad
way?
advice. That's the bad advice.
Is there ever a way to undo that mistake?
Depends on who you're talking to.
Because the Kerry shit was
Sometimes if it's
monumental.
up, then it's up.
Yes.
You lucked out. I don't know if The Weeknd ever seen stepped his business about
Yes.
it. But
Yes, a hit record cures all.
You think?
that's the old adage.
But
That's the old
depending
adage.
on who you piss off, it's harder to get that hit record on.
Yeah, it's true.
And it
Yeah,
depends
but
on
I'm
what you
telling
did.
A hit record cures all.
I can see it.
Listen, even just getting out in these streets and performing well and looking good, over time, it will pass.
Yeah.
Can you give me the run of show? Who's up first? Who's second?
Run of show, DJ. We're treating this like a almost like a party. You know what I'm saying? So it's DJ, it's Fly Guy, it's Carl. I'm not sure how they're gonna formulate their sets. Like they're free to kind of formulate it, whether they want to go DJ or whether they want to go really structure it out. But it's Carl.
You're gonna be home when Summer Rain comes on, right?
Huh? What's that?
I give a shit you try to play you.
What's that?
You gonna be in your car when summer rain.
When Summer Rain comes on.
You're gonna be in the bathroom when Summer Rain come on, right? This was a setup question. I just want to know what you're gonna be doing when
I am prepared for all smoke. DJ,
keep talking, nigga. Yeah, I want to know where you going. You better be doing some push-ups.
DJ,
You gonna have to have a
me.
lot
You
of
better be on the pull-up
See,
bar
yo,
when Summer Rain come on.
Listen,
It's gonna
I
be
got
bad.
the ultimate equalizer.
Wait.
His
Y'all got Carl?
titties will come out.
Yes.
Y'all got Carl?
Carry him. Yeah.
I gotta get there early.
You're not gonna
We're going
beat me. No,
Not
sir.
going nowhere as a group.
I got it.
He said it. We're
Hey,
going as a group.
I ain't gonna hold you. I might make that nigga come do Summer Rain on my set.
Yo, man, I'ma have the tightest tank top in America.
I might have to do verse 2. Cause now that's your shit too. That's your shit. You will sit on the piano and sing somebody's song better than them. And put it on Instagram and try to be a friend too. And this song right here, when he hit
My brother.
Oh my God, Tank.
Here's the thing though, like when you say that, because in my mind, when I do my piano segment, like just depending on what the crowd looks like, you know what I'm saying, when Carl is on, like I will absolutely run him back. on my set. Like y'all have to hear this. You know what I'm saying? And get on that piano and let him go to church and do his thing. You know, I'm a lover. Get your moment.
If I come out there, I want to make a Carl Thomas request. Like if I come out there, like I might try to DM him or something. Like I want to hear "Woke Up in the Morning."
That's my shit.
I want to hear "Woke Up in the Morning."
Give you all my love.
Woke up in the morning, you were not there. You were not there. Oh no, don't play with Carl. Don't play with
That
Carl.
first album is a classic.
Super classic.
Oh my god.
Super classic.
Can I
Emotional or where I want to be?
Where I want to be.
Where I want to be.
Age old fight. Age old fight.
Where I want to be.
Age old
be.
fight.
Nah.
I'm just asking.
I'm answering where I
I
want to be.
understand why you saying that, but I'm going with emotional.
Okay.
You emotional.
You and your
Where I
emotions,
want to
get the fuck out of
be.
here.
Alfred B.
This is fucking hard, but emotional. That was really hard. That was really fucking hard.
For the R&B Money tour,
Emotional. Yes. There we go. Tickets available right now. Tickets available right now.
Also, get your meet and greets.
There you go.
All three of us
The
will be
merch.
there.
The meet and
Get your merch, meet and greet. All three of us will be there.
Wait, can
Go ahead.
I wanted to ask you because you had a issue where hearing and all, how's that adjusting with the performing now?
Wait, I didn't know nothing about that. Explain that.
I went deaf at sudden sensory neural hearing loss. Am I right?
Oh shit.
Where you say that at?
Nigga, I watch.
I watch him too. I'm
It
mental.
was posted a while ago.
You lost your hearing. Ever since Foxy Brown, I don't believe none of that shit. You really lost your hearing?
It's funny you say that because she reached out to me. Like she
That's my girl.
She reached out to me. Like,
But her being deaf fucked up the deaf rumors.
Nobody can be deaf now.
I mean, I don't believe it. I didn't believe she was deaf. You lost your hearing in one ear?
Yeah. Right there.
Completely?
I'm at about. I was completely at one point. I'm at about maybe 6%.
Wow.
Percent.
6. A single 60?
And what caused that?
There's no cause.
You old, nigga. Just grow up and.
Well, no, because you can damage your shit from like the stage monitors being too loud.
And it's not like.
Now, you know he was doing some R&B shit, pouring candle wax in his hand. He was doing some R&B shit.
You can't
Nerve
say that.
damage, yo.
Oh, that's how you damage your nerves.
The candy
Pouring some fucking. I'm sexy, ain't I?
You can't say that, you idiot. All the oil.
Oh man, yo.
I did not know that.
I went through a phase, man. I was in hyperbaric chambers. I was getting injections in my eardrums. Literally, like I was on 80 milligrams of prednisone a day. Like, I was fucked.
So it's painful?
It wasn't
Physically,
painful.
no, right?
It was depressing.
Mentally, right?
It would have to be.
It was depressing. Like it was my first time ever being that low and out of shape. Because the prednisone, I mean, the drug depresses you, but it also makes you weak. So, you know,
Little pectorials disappear, man.
what? So with my, you know, and also with my chronic reflux, so I literally, like, I had to sit up to sleep.
That
Chubby
shit
tax.
ain't no
Chubby tax.
joke,
Bro,
That shit is no joke.
bro, I was walking past
Like
the
somebody
mirror,
poured
like,
gasoline down your
facts.
throat.
What is this?
Oh, you look like me.
And all of
I
that.
don't want to do that. I don't.
You was walking by like this.
I don't want to do that.
He said you don't walk on that far. That's crazy.
Yeah, I was.
All of that sounds horrific, but how did it feel to sing a note and not really hear the way you
Hear it
used to?
differently, yeah. It was an adjustment, and I have vertigo, so vertigo
I was
came
gonna
with
say
it.
that.
No inner ears. You're not using inner ears at that point.
Well, I was trying to use in ears, but it was when the tinnitus was making it really hard for me to use in ears. So, you know, trying to find my way on stage took me there
And you said you had vertigo at the same time.
at the same time.
And you had to still perform.
It was a moment like when I did the virtual Essence. My vertigo was heavy, and I was still deaf 100% in my right ear, and I almost fell off the bunch of times.
Yeah, because the
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
equilibrium.
Did you see Kid Cudi fall?
Yeah, he was wild. He was trying to fuck himself up. Like stay on the goddamn
That
stage.
fall before he jumped, it looked like he was about to land.
It also
wrong.
looks like he's not athletic, but
At all.
That nigga had no business jumping.
At all. Y'all let that rolling loud stage fuck y'all up if y'all want.
Man,
Little fall.
no. See, it just took a toll, man. It took a minute
I
for me
can
to
believe it.
find my balance. Took a minute for me to, shout out to my brother John, who started trying to train myself. I couldn't figure it out. I was like, you know, we were at a wedding, Donald Lynn's wedding in Hawaii. This was one of the first times I was like insecure. Like I'm sitting, we're all sitting by the pool. And these guys take off their shirts.
You got
know
your
what I'm
t-shirt
saying?
on, yeah?
I have my t-shirt on, bro.
Man.
And
That's your baggage.
And
Well,
John,
damn right.
Omar, they, you know, they pieced up and they jump in the pool and get in. I'm like,
Damn.
you know, and my wife's there. I'm
Take
like, I
a
wonder
woman
if
at
she's
pool
looking. I
action.
wonder if she. I used to have a body like that. I wonder if she's reminiscing on the good times. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, you know, we did a workout one day in the morning, and the workout that they put us through, I was like, this is the shit I need. And I went to him. I was like, I need your help. And he was like, say the word. I said, pull up on me when we get home. We started that journey in 2022.
Yeah, what the hell you be eating?
I don't eat much of anything. I'm a
Definitely
snack
doesn't eat
king.
a whole lot of candy.
So I'm snack king
Yeah.
Cole, Snacky Robinson.
Yeah, your body is like that from the sugar. Is what you're saying.
Yeah.
His body is like a carrots. Like,
No, I don't No, it's not.
No, he
It's
just
not.
he burning calories.
I'm just
he go to
burning
two
calories.
fucking. He do
I'm
2-3
burning
sessions a
calories.
day.
But I also
That's
don't eat a lot at one time. I don't. Like, I eat small meals. I can't.
So you're doing like 4 or 5, 6 meals a day, but they
No, I
just
don't even eat that many meals. I may eat, on a good day, I eat 3 times a day. Most
I
times,
drink
most
4
part, I'll
Wawa
eat twice
coffees a
a
day.
What'd you say?
I drink 4 Wawa coffees a day.
mash.
Mash.
would you
Honey,
be,
all that shit in there.
would you be upset at all if Taylor Swift got paid more for a stream than you?
That is a great question because I'm an athlete, right? And so, you know, sometimes I think in terms of just like, you know, market share value. You know what I'm saying? Like how much that person is worth when they show up to a building, how many people show up, right? But if we're just putting in the context of music and the way it's always been, everybody's stream should, in those places, should be the same. But you should also be able to put your own price on it if you want.
There you go.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Bingo.
If you say, hey, I hear what y'all saying, but I need my stream to be $1.
It's true.
If they're willing to stream your song,
That would never happen, but it's true.
But
That would be
you
a
can't
great
say
fix.
I'm saying if it could be regulated that way.
That
Now
would be
here's
a
what
great
can
fix.
happen. You can say, I don't want my music on your platforms. I'll stream it from my own, I'll create my own streaming from my own site. And I'm going direct.
Take 100% of
Can't
it.
you do that?
You're fucking right, you can do it.
But if you don't own your
Most
own
of the
shit,
field are not going to do that.
Most people don't own their own shit, and then to the time it takes to build that reach, you know what I mean? And then you got to think of it like this: you're just leaving money on the table. True, it's not what it should be, right?
But it's money, nonetheless.
It's money we never anticipated.
Which is
money
the best
we
check.
never saw
Which is the
coming.
best check as a musician. Oh, I didn't know about that. Send it over. Yeah.
why? Because we got Sandra Gill streaming with fucking.
Hell no, I signed my record deal in '98.
Got you.
And
Streaming?
So any
unlike
money that you
many,
get from streaming now is just a bonus.
It's a gift. Now, you know, I had what's crazy is that my catalog was offline.
Unavailable.
My first 3 albums weren't available for like close to 10 years.
And it just recently.
It was not.
I wanted to ask you if anything about your career changed when Black Brown catalog became available.
Yes.
Like, did you see anything different?
Yeah. Checks. Checks.
Yeah. Respect.
That was a bad breakup. Black Brown.
No. It was needed, but it wasn't a bad breakup. You know, I don't really have those stories. Like I could tell you things that you like, that's fucked up. But to me, it's just part of the game. Y'all got, you know what I'm saying? Read your fucking paperwork.
Opportunity.
Know the business. All of that. And there was a point where, shout out to my Karen. He was like, hey, what's going on with you? I was like, hey man, I'm just, you know, just trying to figure it out, and just trying to figure it out. He said, let's take a meeting. Take a meeting. He's like, I think we can work something out. And a big homie called me, Big Flint called me. He's like, think we're gonna be able to work something out. Let me talk my talk. And met with Craig Kalman. They had loved everything I had done before, and they asked me how would I like to be on Atlantic Records, and I was like,
Smooth ass Fred.
yeah, I know.
Smooth ass Craig.
Yeah, listen, he don't got to talk loud.
How would you like to
How
be?
would you like to be on Atlantic Records? And I let them do that, and before you know it, I was on Atlantic Records, and you know their commitment to me was, we're gonna get it. Don't matter how long it takes us to get it. We're gonna get it. And I'd never heard that before. Like, Barry Hankerson made me Tank, for sure. Absolutely. Without Barry Hankerson, there is no Tank. So I love him forever for that. Like, forever. There would be no Tank with that. Shout out to Big Flint. Shout out to Southwest T, who made sure that Sex, Love, and Pain was a real thing. That's the album that cemented me in the R&B game. So this nigga's not going nowhere forever.
You didn't mean a gunshot on that.
Right.
That's facts. That's facts. Oh, that was my gunshot.
Got it?
Slow it down.
And then Atlantic came in and said, we got you from here on out. You will not fail with us. And here we are.
She just
7 number ones later.
You just seen you received about 10 well 15 your 15th
15 top 10s?
top 10s.
Off our 8th number one. Before we get started, featuring Fab.
Yeah.
Shout out to Fabulous.
You ain't singing up on that song.
Huh?
You ain't singing up on that song.
Perfect.
But I know you like that. I saw the pod where you talked about Fab being the greatest R&B feature person, and it sounded like when you went in the studio, you had that in mind.
No,
Get your shit off.
I didn't go in the studio. I received that. Somebody sent me that. I said, Dirk sent me that. I said, that is what the fuck I need. I'm not trying to show people I can sing. That's established. I'm trying to show people that I can make a hit, up-tempo record. Only thing missing from my record. When I had the record with you, that was the moment. Didn't capitalize. When I had the Shots Fired record with Chris Brown, I foolishly shut that down to do TGT. That was my moment. Haven't had a moment like that since. Now I got another moment. Don't want to see Tank with Tank. It's a fucking problem. And now I got it. Now I got it.
That's funny. That's interesting. Like figuring out. It's interesting. It's always interesting to me just looking from the POV of the actual artist, right? Like, cause at this late in the game, like you him to me, like you already know. Like, what does Tank try to do? What does Tank go in the studio and say, this is the area I'm focusing on? But okay, they hit up.
Yes.
Do you consciously, like, given the state of R&B, do you make a concerted effort to get the youngsters?
That's gonna come if you get the hit up.
Well, yeah. No, I mean, I don't try to, if I can say it that way, because
you dress like it.
I'm in it.
You still look cool.
19.
No, you dress like it.
But I'm
27.
But I'm in it. I'm not at home. Like I'm in the street.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? So
It's organically
it's,
just coming
I'm
to you.
staying current is not effort.
It's not
like
effort.
I live it.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm really in the trenches with everybody. The tastemakers. I am a tastemaker. Like now y'all got 808s and R&B songs. I did that in 2007. You know what I'm saying? Keith Sweat was the one that did it before that. I've been doing this.
And I feel like any R&B nigga that come to LA and try to get shit moving, somebody gonna say, let me take you to Tank. I feel like that. Even if it's not true, I feel like that.
You had a bunch of artists.
A lot of phone calls.
Yeah.
A lot of phone calls to at least call us.
Yeah.
Even if it doesn't materialize into actually getting it in and getting it done. What's crazy is that the phone calls that are coming now are crazy.
I've heard of a lot of artists who've stopped in LA who've gotten your help. Yeah.
And for me, it's not even having to do records. It's like, man, let's chop it up. Do you need anything? Like, you need some advice. You need to play the fool. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm that guy. Like I want to be of service in any way I can be. If it's just to encourage you to get in there to make that hit yourself, like that's my job. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, the effort for me now. When you say what is Tank trying to do, what did Kobe Bryant say in the commercial? More. More. You same animal but a different beast. More.
Hey, y'all, I can see you when you was playing football.
Yeah.
You was like 19.
Yeah, football body.
Right by the rim.
A plate of food.
Right by the plate of food.
I want to shout Tank out for Tank is the reason I know that Prime 112 has upstairs. I had no idea. They just lost. I went in. I ain't know. I went in there. Tank here. Where we at? Upstairs.
Wait,
upstairs?
I got go outside.
Where we? How I get in? I got to get upstairs. All right, this way right here. Tank up there with gang, having a blast. 30 or more. Hey Joe, what's up? I'll get with you. God,
listen,
damn it,
idiot, yo.
I'll take the man.
Wait, hold on. There's no way in the world I can't ask you this. I know we passed verses. We passed that.
I miss verses.
I miss it too. Who is the person that you think would be the perfect opponent for you in verses?
Perfect opponent for me in verses? Tough.
I got somebody.
I have somebody that I thought as well, but
if anything close, it would be Joe.
Ooh.
But
that is a long walk.
But
that is the last name I thought you would say.
Me too.
But you got to think in terms of, because I'm not just limited to my music.
Oh no.
Oh, style.
I know. I know.
So I write and produce.
Be right.
If I get into that bag, shit get different for a lot of people.
Okay.
Everybody can't do that. Joe has great records that he's written for other people. I don't know if he has hits that he's written for other people, but he has great records that he's written for other people that he could bring to that pot. So and I got 10 albums out. So
of all the names to pick, of all the,
who do you think?
What? But hold up, but
I said Occupano.
Do you understand what his question? He's saying of all the R&B acts in the world, and the first name you say is Joe Thomas.
That's who I thought.
Joe,
that's who we had that conversation.
I'm bullying somebody else before I get to Joe Thomas.
But you want it to be good. You want it to be entertaining. It's gonna be fire. They can match up well.
I know Joe gonna sing.
Joe gonna come out there in the tux really sing. They gonna put you gonna put your little windpipes to a test.
I know Joe got them records. Oh yeah, and it's gonna be a sing-off. You goddamn right. Yeah.
Damn.
When a nigga slow down, what's it? Entourage? No. What's the song?
A nigga come out there with that.
What's the other joint that you wrote for Amari?
Trying to?
The up-tempo joint.
I'm trying to I wanna be you.
I thought that was you.
No.
He was just a fake.
Yeah, when nigga on the piano can do all that.
No, that's my record.
Naked.
I got Naked.
Come on.
Naked.
Yeah, it's probably.
I got jazz.
If it were 10 songs or less, I would say Avant.
Yeah, hard. I said
10 songs or less. I would never say his name in the real verses with you.
You said Avant?
10 songs.
Nigga, y'all do.
All right. 10 songs?
I think Avant has
a hard
nice 10 to play. I don't think he beats Tank.
Yeah,
I don't think he beats Tank.
He has a
He don't beat Tank.
In 10
songs.
He don't beat Tank.
That's a slugfest.
Music Soul Child.
Tank gonna drown him.
I'd rather see him.
Music Soul Child.
Yeah, music.
Whoa.
We just saw music go against Anthony Hamilton.
Yeah,
I said the same thing.
I like Music Soul Child way better than Avant.
Really?
No, I love Avant.
Hey, what you think about you and music?
Listen. Here's why that's funny. Because he kept me from going number one. Music Soul Child.
What song?
Let's go, Joe.
What song was it? What he did?
I'm not trying to press you.
Best friend.
The first joint, Sonny.
He kept me from going number one, and then he just kept going after that. Love. Oh, I said, Jesus Christ.
That was the one.
Yeah.
That's the one he should have sold right to you. He should have sold that right to Tank.
Music Soul Child, and as a talent, as a singer, he's a motherfucker. He's a motherfucker.
That nigga.
Mad respect.
My last name out.
He's a beast.
Best dad in the world to his second family.
Hard day.
Maybe
That is a
maybe
hard
not the
day.
new kids. Maybe not the old kids, but
New
to
kids,
the new
bro.
family.
New he the shit.
Dad
smoking that shit.
Dad of the year to the new family.
It's two names.
Hey, what you think about that B McKnight?
Mr. McKnight.
Hey, what do you think about you and Brian McKnight? I ain't say nothing.
Hey, McKnight heavy.
That's it.
What?
Listen.
You're more than wonderful.
Listen, McKnight heavy. He heavy. I got some shit that's in his area. I don't have no shit that's in mine. Okay. But he had. When you see me on that piano, you see him. That's where it comes from. Yeah.
Yo, I want to ask you about a song. You got too many slaps, so I won't say that this is my favorite song of yours, but this is the song that I've gotten the most usage out. When I heard when my little white escort played, when we got to this song on the album, keep doing that. How you gonna be on fleek? This is hate. Oh wait, hold up. Gotta keep going now. Oh no. What the hell? Not him. Not him.
Not her.
Not her.
Not him.
No. Dog. I don't. What was on your mind? What happened? What happened? Because I felt this
What
to my
album is
soul
that?
and
What
my
album is that?
spirit. Sex, Love, Pain 2.
Sex, Love, and Pain 2?
Sex, Love, and Pain 2. I want to say track 14 off the dome. I know that one right there. I went through many heartbreaks and pain breakups with that one.
I think that was a residual effect of an old breakup.
You loved her a lot though.
Well,
She dubbed you.
well, here's the part about it. I think it might have been the way she was finessed out. You know what I'm saying? Like almost like she was sold a bag of goods. There you go. Now,
Can you speak to that? Can you speak to when she might have been sold a bag of goods and you got home fucked up?
you listen. A man cannot creep in unless there's a deficiency. There was something I wasn't saying. There was something I wasn't doing in order for what he was saying to sound that good.
Yeah, you the man.
Nah,
You the man.
take pissing me off. Let me get over here. Take pissing me off, yo.
You don't agree?
Hell no.
Stop.
I don't, yo.
Explain it. Let me hear it.
I'm good. Yo, man, that efficiency don't gotta be you. It could be somebody else's greed that make them look elsewhere. They not appreciating what they got at home in front of them. That grass be green on the other side till it get washed. It rain, and that shit just go right down the sewer.
I'm not going to disagree with you. That is very, very much possible. But when I do analyze it, man,
I want to go do one of the ones I haven't done yet. Fuck them.
I might have fallen short on a few promises. You know what I'm saying? I might have not delivered on some things that, not just I was supposed to, but that I said I would. You know what I mean? And so I don't. Yeah, I just.
Could that be
That boy good, that boy bad.
like a way to
That's crazy. That is just saying that, bro.
accept it? You
He
know what I'm
knows he's
saying?
smooth.
You have them things, it's just
Some people like to do it all the way around.
No, some people like that. I've been in situations where they was fucked up. They was wrong. Fuck them. Fuck that. And I know situations where I need to shit.
No, accountability is amazing.
Lost that.
That's self-reflection, be real.
Why not?
That's what make Brian McKnight hit harder. One last cry.
One last cry.
Yo, bruh, I'm old.
Nigga, I'm just saying, think of that phrase. One last cry. Cause listen,
She ain't coming back.
if every nigga would be honest,
She ain't coming back.
you've had one last cry.
Oh, for sure.
I had one last cry.
I'm
Where I had to say I'm gonna get this one out.
I'm gonna get
And move on.
Take your
Try
deep
this one
breath.
last time, and I'm deleting everything. That song made sense to me.
You went through the anytime before that.
That was fucking funny.
That's my man. He done got, bro. I used to be dark.
We used to be so good.
Dark.
We used to be so good together.
What?
What happened? What happened to us?
What happened to us? Yup.
What happened to us?
How did we get here?
How did we get here? What do you need me to be?
I done said it all. I done said, yo.
What can I do to fix
What can I?
Baby, please. Baby, please.
Don't throw away everything we had like this.
Dog, you be in the bathroom, fucked up at work. You go in the bathroom, excuse me, nigga. What? I'm telling you, dog. They think men don't go through it.
Oh no.
I cried that last cry. And I said, you know what?
What you said for real? What you said for real? What you said for real?
But it was also an ego. It was also a blow to the ego too.
What?
You don't leave me.
Yeah. It's 1,000 you.
Me?
So he wanted me.
I showed you this. I taught you this.
You wouldn't even.
That
man,
ego
they
right
wouldn't
out
even
the
look at
window.
you.
You wouldn't even like that.
That ego go right out the window.
Martin be like, well, go ahead, Jim, step. Word. What? That's what it means.
Tell a girl you win.
Whoa,
When you tell a girl
Oh
you
yeah,
win,
yeah, you win.
oh you win. You win.
I just wrote songs about it.
Yeah, lucky you.
Once I finished crying about it
Yeah, lucky
and let
you.
that out, I wrote songs about it. I wrote a song called Shots Fired.
I wanted to ask you about the songs you've written. Is there any song that you've written for somebody that you wish you could have kept for yourself?
Which 3? I'm sure it's at least one.
No,
No. Okay.
'cause I don't make records for myself. Just make to give those.
Okay.
I really don't. It's not a thing where I like got a bunch of records laying around and like, give me something from that old tank stash. Like I don't have a tank stash.
Word?
That's
So you don't just, I used to ask Joe this too, like, now that he's retired, I used to be like, yo, you gotta have notebooks at home, because that might be your release. You don't,
When I was young, it was just fun just to do records. Just do a bunch of records. Just record. Now the process of making records is so different. It's custom built.
Intentional.
It takes so much. It takes a different kind of effort for me to create a song. I got to get to know you. We got him at the mall. We got to go grab some food. Like, we got to talk. Like, case in point, sitting with K. Michelle, and I'm like, man, what are you doing? Oh, because this motherfucker, you go all this shit he's talking about. But I told this motherfucker, you got the right one. I said, stop right there.
So,
Yeah, let's do that. That's how I make records. So those can't be laying around.
got you.
Those are custom.
Got you.
Now, when I saw Martin
Tailor-made.
Houston performing naked on stage, taking off all his clothes, I was like, should get that. That's
Naked.
But
I would have sold that motherfucker
but
there.
it was. Oh, I needed to sell out at that time.
Because there was no laws.
Wasn't always sweet, but
How much you got?
do you need another one? You need another one? I got another one.
I got another one over here. I done said plenty more where that came from.
Word, I'm thinking.
I'm trying to get dressed.
Hey, I'm trying to get dressed. Needed that. So yeah, those, you know.
Can you speak to me about, I heard the story of you doing that ad lib on Come On.
Yeah.
The greatest. Tell me greatest ad lib. I can see, but listening to your story, I can see how you sleep on the opportunity. Like you just sleep on the importance of these vocals to this record. But now, all of these years later, like how do you feel today when that comes on and you just hear the part that you may have thought was insignificant to the greatness going on, but it was a big contributor.
At the moment,
And the genius of that being the bridge, or that just let that rock.
trying to tell you, it wasn't no genius of my own. I just went to check on Aaliyah. You know what I'm saying? She was down the street recording. Let's go check up on baby girl. Walk in. As soon as I walk in, she said, yeah, she's gonna do it.
See, I agree with that stuff. Anybody that's in the session, you at the session. If you have something you can contribute to this song, ain't no head nodding and just
do something.
And she was that. Like she was, her and Genuine were like I'm talking about the coldest batteries ever. Like in between Genuine and Aaliyah, I felt like I could do anything. He's like, you cold. It's gonna go crazy. I was, I'm a Genuine like valet. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm never leaving. I'll carry your bags and sing backgrounds forever, sire. Yes. I did not wait to pull me off the road. To say it's your turn now. I said, but I don't need it, Dad. Right? But they were encouraging batteries. You do this and you do that. And you put this together. You do that. Then Timber, same.
But stop right there, because that's what's interesting to me. Earlier you said the focus is on the R&B up tempo. You talking about the battery that wasn't real and genuine. I don't know if you ever working with Missy, but you just getting into Timberland, and
I worked with him once.
What am I missing here? Like,
No, what am I missing? Say that shit again. Missy, Timberland, please.
Dead ass.
For the love of God.
You sitting around watching Missy give slap after slap.
Missy is slap queen.
Why did that never happen?
6 degrees of separation. You know, you going this way, she's going that way. It's really just that
Timing.
simple.
But y'all both are alive.
Listen.
No, seriously.
you heard
when
him
Missy
say
won,
please,
when
please.
Missy won, whatever she won, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, she won something big recently. Actually, it's been a few years. When she first popped up on Twitter, I was like, oh shit, that's fucking misdemeanor, man.
Yes.
And then she won some shit. And I'm like, yo, why does Missy not get the credit she deserves? And I asked her one time, DM, she followed me. And she was just so humble and gracious. She didn't give a fuck about none of that. Yo, as long as what I put into the earth spread. It was one of those. But she's alive. And if I was an R&B nigga that ever needed a slap, that is the person I'm calling that's alive. And you alive.
Don't think that I haven't reached that. We want on the pod. I want everything from this. Everything. And when we see each other, it's love. I'm like an Uber fan because, you know, that Aaliyah album shake me. That pony, that, you know what I'm saying? I'll do anything you want. That all shake me.
Talk about it.
That is, you know what I'm saying? Missy is her. Period. She just announced this tour. Tickets gone. Tickets gone. Arenas.
Good. Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Oh, I want some.
Arenas. And yeah, you think I wouldn't love to be tapped in to that? Oh my God.
I'm going to Mike Karen. I'm going to somebody at Atlantic to say, put this together.
Missy
Do
is,
it.
You
I know.
You know, Missy is like.
I know. She on some shit.
Missy moves. Missy
Chilling with mine. Chilling with mine.
Like
Missy
that,
Missy is so accomplished to where she don't have to go outside. She's one of those, like, remember we used to have artists that had mystique? She's maintained that.
That's dope.
Yeah.
She's a star among stars. So Missy walk in the room, everybody's like, oh, shit.
Yeah, that's Missy.
How famous you are? Oh shit, this is.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Damn, what would I have? I'm good, man. That's fucked up. When people got choices and make them. When people make their own choices.
Hey, listen.
God damn.
Put some of that, what you say, 4.5 million, you was lying earlier. Some of that 4.5 million up, man.
I want to get
Lying
back
like a
to look at
robot.
Mike Ford.
Seven if you're talking gross.
Yeah, I was gonna say
7 and a half with the gross. With the gross in the
Hey, I can see what you're lying. Oh, yeah. Because you know the IRS listening.
Grossly lying.
When you just finished filing tax day, yeah, shit, nigga, like $32 some change. Yeah, that's all nigga
No,
really got.
this year I knew I was up because I ain't even feel the tax.
And this nigga charging us $5 for bitches.
Yo,
Flip.
No, wait.
I'm with you.
Yo, find the car right there. I'm with you. No, listen. This year I looked up. I was like, oh shit, it's the 16th.
Fucking asshole.
Hey, my wealth management man must have handled what they needed to handle.
Shit hurts.
I didn't even feel the tax.
Tax day
This is the
hurt.
first year.
That's disrespect.
But this is the first year. I'm new to this. I'm new to not feeling it.
Hey, yo,
What's
Tank,
disrespectful
Tank.
too?
It's just
This was the first year, but this is the first year that
This nigga told us today we gotta pay him $5 to get our pictures that we take out. Just listen to this shit. Gotta pay him.
These are the rules, gentlemen.
Holy shit.
It's a new rule.
These are the
It's a
rules,
new
gentlemen.
rule.
My dumb ass pulled up the Cash App dumb quick. Like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna get the pictures.
I would gladly pay my $5 to get my 2 pictures.
Hey, drinks on me in Brooklyn. At the show.
Oh, at the show?
Drinks on me in Brooklyn.
Next month.
I got 2 questions for you. The first one is easier than the second one. Question number 1. What if Tank pulls up to karaoke? Because my problem with him, this nigga right here, this is my good friend for years. Anytime we go do karaoke, he pull out his real singing voice. Like, he really sing. He do the Boys to Men in the rain shit. Any chick that's there, he back.
This is moment.
That's his time to shine. This is moment. What is your go-to cover song and when you pull up to the karaoke?
I will close my eyes.
Let's go on.
That's a good one. For real?
Absolutely.
That's one of my favorite songs. I wouldn't have never guessed that for your tone.
Absolutely.
That's King.
You ain't got no raspy tone in you, nigga.
Or you can get the Journey.
Oh,
You got no raspy in them.
You can go Journey.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I never heard you hit the raspy in a record.
I'll see you in Brooklyn.
I'm coming. I will be in Brooklyn. My second question, which I wasn't going to ask, but journalist. Journalist. At any point, what was your headspace that day you tried to explain to the shade room that you know a nigga could get his dick sucked and it just be cool? No, I'm not asking about the thought. I'm just asking what was your headspace on? Because I knew when you was trying to take the culture. I saw when you was trying to, but
I was trying to take the culture.
Nigga put whole culture on it.
Nah, I saw when you was trying to take the culture. But I was like, why is he trying to explain this to these
trying
people?
to take the culture anywhere.
Then what were you doing that day?
I was asked a question.
And you answered it.
And I was giving a valid answer.
They tore your
Which
ass
people
up.
couldn't wait
Did you
to
regret it?
misconstrue.
Did you regret giving an answer?
It made me famous.
He's already famous.
No.
You think it was 20 years famous?
No.
A different level of fame.
This is a different level. Now I got a T-hive. You know what I'm saying? That's a different kind of fans now. Come on.
Shit, the niggas in that T-hive though. I wouldn't look at them now. Hey, all that baby oil should be cool. Be cool at the show.
I gave a reasonable answer that people chose to not understand.
I'll take it.
They
My bad.
chose to not understand.
I'm down
and
with
then
you.
they flipped it on me. It's you. How did I get involved?
No, that was a good day in the
What
shade room.
about me?
That was a money play too, though. I saw the money play. Cause right after that, I think you got booked for like Pride or something. Or
No.
but that was before.
They booking the baby oil daddy at Pride.
Oh, they booking me.
He coming to Pride.
Well, I mean, even with that, like,
It's a good check.
Baby, we deserve. Come on. Come right to daddy.
Joe. Joe, I perform for people. I perform for
That's
human
fact.
beings
That's fact right there.
that love my music.
That's facts.
And I'm going to do my show wherever I go.
Get your shit off.
You understand me?
Now, Joe, what you doing when you get booked? What's your move?
Well, when I get back, Corey booked me at the gay club before in Newark. Corey booked me right at the gay club in Newark. And he didn't tell me till we parked.
We gonna fuck you up, yo.
He didn't tell me till we parked. We was parked. I'm like, Newark, 20 minutes away. I take that quick little bag. Nigga, we parked. He said, all right. This is a gay club. And we out. I said, don't hit it out right now.
Pump it up, sound real
But
different
we
in the
went
game.
in there. I went in there and gave him a little Joe Budden.
Focus, man.
I gave fire. I gave pump it up.
I bet you gave
gave
him
him a little
fire.
focus.
Yeah.
And I left. They screamed. They was twirling shirts around. They wanted me. And I left. I took that money and I left.
You ain't get no numbers or nothing?
No.
I'm just asking.
I didn't get no numbers at the gay club in Newark. But if you were going to get a number at a gay club, Newark's the place to get it. I mean, you and Isha from Newark, y'all know about my theory. Y'all know about my theory. That's where it all started. The Anyway, moving on. Move right on. What else do I need to ask Tay? We got the Carl Thomas, Kerry Hilson tour
R&B beef?
coming.
Anything about R&B beef? You want to delve into that?
I want to ask him about the hip hop beef for sure. I don't know. Is there R&B beef?
I mean, Chris is R&B, so him beefing with.
Chris and Quavo.
Chris is a man, so we already know where you stand on that.
But that's rap beef, kinda. Is there beef in R&B? Have you heard Taylor Swift's album?
No.
Okay, not yet. Yeah, I wanted to know if she was shooting that.
Are you gonna listen to it?
You don't give a fuck about that shit, right? Fuck Sam Smith too, right? You don't give a fuck. You know? Was Sam Smith Atlantic?
I'm not sure.
I don't remember who Sam Smith was.
I mean, you know, he doesn't resonate with me.
He disappeared anyway.
No, he didn't. Sam didn't disappear.
No, he did. He just changed.
Oh, he changed. Oh, yeah,
No.
changed.
He didn't change.
Capital.
He got comfortable.
Capital.
I think that's what it was.
He got comfortable.
Yeah.
Capital.
He said,
Right time too. Right timing.
you like me?
They can do that and we can't.
Huh?
They can do that and we can't.
Absolutely.
What does your comfortable look like?
Not like that Sam Smith is doing an award show with the devil in the cave.
No, I know. That's
Absolutely.
We can't do that. No, that's not true.
Right.
Well, Lil Nas X did it. Lil Nas
No,
X
we
did it.
can't. We can't do it.
I don't think an R&B black person can do that.
Hell no.
No, you can't. That's what you're talking about. We know it can't.
Like even
A
like
black person.
My nigga, we just said we can't talk about loving a woman. You think you could wear some devil horns in the thong?
There are people who have come out and announced, you know, their sexual preference, you know, was other than what we thought it was. But they didn't go into a full transformation.
Yeah.
Go into a full cocoon and come out as a whole other. whatever
Shit, I want to say I want to say the people who did
They get
kind of
more
got
successful.
more recluse
They'll get more-
and disappeared a little bit. Frank kind of fell back from the Wayne
But
Brady.
there's still
same
a lot.
thing.
But like Frank could still show up right now and it'll be 10,000.
Right.
Like he didn't lose anything.
He's still carrying that mystique.
Yeah, he's still carrying.
he's still carrying
Phenomenal
mystique.
job of it.
And he's just an amazing.
That's how you do it, though. That's part of how you do it.
Yeah.
Every Coachella,
They're waiting for him.
They just had Tyler on the stage saying this. I don't know where
He's
Frank
like, yo,
is.
y'all king this song, he's not coming.
He's not coming out to sing this.
Yeah.
What else do I need to know from Tank? I got my TGT update. I got a tour update. In the next, you know,
He has an album.
Oh, the re-release.
He has a re-release.
The Vault.
They fucked up the game for y'all re-release. How to re-release it?
Here's the problem.
Why you ain't saying nothing?
Here's what it is. It's, you know, because I never toured for the album. And so it's like, instead of putting out a new project and trying to build around that, why don't we build off of what we already have? We got 4 number ones on this album. So why don't we just build on that and then let the tour follow? And then it's, you know, tour from the album. And here we have 5 new songs, new energy, new single, all the cool stuff, and it all leads back to this body of work, which I think is really cool.
Does that count as a new cell? A new unit move? A new album?
It's only 5 songs, so I don't know if it counts as a new album, but I know the way, like, if you like go buy it, you gotta buy the 5 separately.
Yeah.
Complete your album thing. You know,
It's not even complete your album thing.
It's not one of those.
It's not
Don't
that.
be that.
Becomes
Somebody
separated.
recently released an album where it was the deluxe, it was the 6 extra songs, but you had to buy. They put it with their old album. You couldn't get those songs unless you purchased them individually or purchased that album. And I bought the album again
That's how
because
I
I buy music.
That's how I would have loved to do it. Just bundle it up. You want all of these, but they make it difficult to, because with streaming, they want those songs at the top. So people gotta go for those songs because
Chris
it's
Brown.
priority.
Everybody.
In that space. Yeah.
No, I understand.
Deluxe comes down, it's at the top.
Can you speak to our audience about the alleged rumor of artists being able to purchase number ones from their label?
Purchase number ones from their label?
Yeah, or to be in some type of different ecosystem if you want a shot at getting the number one.
I'll say this. It starts with the music. Nothing moves without the music. And then there's a thing that we know.
Ooh, we died.
Where your song has to talk back to the people that are going to
still do research?
Shit, sure.
Okay.
And everything in between and after that, like, there's, like, let's put it this way. Like, let's say a radio station's like, hey, man, we'd love Tank to perform at our jingle
Summer
jam.
show,
It's
yeah.
a summer show. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna take a look at his record. We're gonna throw it in. We're gonna throw it on a night
Medium
rotation.
rotation,
We'll
so.
see how it does, and then if it's talking back to us, then we're gonna boost that thing up. There is that for sure. But there's a cost to all this shit, right? But it starts with the record and the research. Everybody's trying to figure out how Sexy Red is going number one and doing all these numbers. The people are buying it. The people are streaming it. It's not a mystery. It's not somebody programming you into liking Sexy Red. No, they actually fucking like her. What I tell people all the time is that it's more of her than you realize. Like, people don't really take journeys to Middle America. They don't know what that shit looks like. They've never been to a Walmart in Middle America. They don't know what that shit looks like. When you get that, that's when you see her.
You got it.
You got it.
You got it.
There are more people like her than we are realize. Like, sometimes we get, like, this is a nice place where we're in the water. You know what I'm saying? That's a nice hat. There's that suede. Like,
Them coastal states.
fear of gods. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we think this is the norm.
Representative of America.
This is not the norm. This is nigga, we in that 5% space. How do you get to that other 90%? Drake, for that matter.
For sure,
Drake is smart. Smart. So he's the nerd, he's the geek that figured it out. Nobody cares if Drake is tough. It's not his audience. All the tough bars you want to at Drake. Arenas sold out. Smart. Everything sold out.
Oklahoma, Tennessee.
It's more people who weren't the man in high school than that were.
Especially in the music business.
What happened to Celebrate?
Especially in tough.
Huh?
What happened to Celebrate?
Birdman wouldn't give me the clearance for the single.
Wow. God damn, Tank. You had a lot of bad lyrics.
And that's listen, and I can't say nothing bad about Bird because that's my OG. He would not give me the clearance for the single. When I say listen, Drake did that record for me on, like, I'm a fan. Let me do something with you.
Bright future behind you. Ooh. Hey. Look amazing next to you. And you crazy, sexy, cool. And you stayed obsessed with school. You stayed obsessed with, I love that about you. You was into your books. Damn.
Yeah, that was fine. Angry. I was telling Atlantic, we were sitting in there with Julie. I said, let's just put it out. We have Drake on the love.
That button leak.
We have Drake for the love.
Joe would have got that record out.
Oh,
Stand on the corner.
And they got it out too.
Block TV time, what?
Oh, in those instances, there's no call Julie or anybody powerful can make to get this.
I just wonder what the reason it was.
Like, I don't want it. I
never got a read.
This is my golden child, golden egg, who's on fire. I don't have time for this R&B. Absolutely popping right now.
No, he's protecting his interests.
Yeah.
That's it.
I'm shocked that y'all two never got back together. Y'all styles are so like this. You and Drake are like this.
Here's what's crazy. So every time I see Drake,
He give you the line that he give all of us. He just gave me that line the other day. Everybody in the world got that
and
line.
see, I'm like the idiot that always gets excited every time he says it.
and so is the field. I'm the only one that line don't work, but that line works.
I'm like, babe, he said we're gonna get one. It's like he already said that, but he meant it this time. Like you could tell, look at his face. It was sincere this
And
time.
if I'm you, even if he don't mean it and never do it, every time he drop one of them Jaded like joints, I'm on it. I'm redoing Jaded or the slower something, because y'all styles are just, speaking of styles, Cardiac.
God.
Yeah.
I got him this first R&B number one.
All right.
So who's the cardiac?
He helped me change Urban AC Radio to where now it leans and skews.
Damage?
No, when we.
No. When we.
Yeah, when we.
Yeah.
Cardiac is so.
Cardiac.
We changed R&B radio. There was no SZA at the top of R&B radio. There was no Summer Walker at the top of Urban AC radio. There was no Chris Brown at the top. We did that. Set up at the rooftop at EP and LP. Man was like, I got a meeting. He called. I'm looking at him like, man, I'm like, what you call? He said, yeah, I do my thing. You do rap? Yeah, I do rap. I said, you do R&B? He said, I can. I said, let me see. He said,
just like
that,
him, too.
nigga.
Don't play with Cardiac like that.
He said, say that, nigga.
Let me tell you something.
Send a folder your way.
Nigga, he said a pack.
Yes. A pack.
I got
Cardiac.
a pack from Cardiac right
I
now.
got two number ones for Cardiac.
Sure you do.
I'm playing with. I call Cardiac all the time. Send the new pack.
Yeah.
Even if I ain't working on nothing. Send the new pack.
I say that in retirement. Hey, let me hear what you got over there.
He got
That nigga Cardiac did me the other day. I just happened to just like this party next door. I guess he leaked his track list, so I just liked it. From Cardiac and DM. Control on that album. I did it. That's the one for you. Watch. I said, when this drop? Friday. Wait, what? Friday? I didn't
He
know.
got a joint with Coco Jones. That's
I still haven't completely audited Damage.
Same.
That record still.
And what it's done. What it is.
Record
What it means.
still to this day.
It's that.
Something just comes over my spirit. When
It's
that
the perfect
record
song.
comes on.
It's the perfect song.
It's everything about that record is God.
Yeah. And then Cardiac sent me the version. See, I'm blessed. Cardiac sent me the version.
with the sample.
The sample.
Yeah, that's the one.
The sample was turned up. Oh my
That's the
lord.
one.
You gotta let me hear
See, I would have demoitis. Yeah, I'll find it. Yeah, let me find it. I'll play it for you.
That's the one.
I would have demoitis with stuff like
Oh
this.
my God.
I would.
Because that song, the melody of that song is so haunting just in the music. It haunted me from back then. So to even bring it up right now,
It's
it's
haunting.
still the same effect. But then you got her dancing on it like that. Like she's out of her mind
Her is
for
another
dancing
one.
on that record like that.
I need her in the tank budget.
Yeah.
I need her in the tank budget.
I've reached out. I've reached out to her. I've reached out to Jasmine Southern. I do reach out.
Nah, man. Fuck.
What about you and Lucky
We gotta
Day?
do something.
I do. Me and Lucky did something. We did something for Diddy's album that didn't make it, but we caught a lot.
Yeah.
So he's up.
Oh, turn that off.
Yeah.
Turn it off. Turn it off.
And she
See, I need you on like a Damage remix.
She merged with tech as well. Like with her having that low end dragon with her. That
Yep.
man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
To come in like that on the low. Oh man. And she overdue. I got a list of R&B acts that are overdue for.
I told you it's
It's
time
her
for her.
time.
It's time.
It's time for her.
It's
for
her
sure.
time.
It's time.
It's been long enough.
Evil prevails when good men do nothing.
You music nigga. Hey, good women. Get your ass out. Put the album out, goddamn.
We all man.
Yeah, every one of us.
We need for the really good and the really gifted to stay active. That's how we create the balance. Can't let them run amok. We have to check in and maintain the bar. Keep that motherfucker ready, so that at least they know the difference.
Yeah, that's true.
You ever thought about working with Avery Wilson?
This is dope. Super dope.
That nigga's
He's on.
voice
He's
is-
on.
The Wiz. He's on the Wiz. He's doing the Wiz right now.
He call Avery Wilson every time he try to get one of them challenges going.
He's different.
I think Avery Wilson is a challenge because he sings so good. And again, in our culture, in our space, who are we allowing to sing that?
Right.
Yeah, they're not allowing him to sing.
They're not allowing him to sing.
Him, Luke James.
Like a lot of people are after their time. I like to say. Him in the 90s, 80s, 90s. He's a guy. He's a guy. You let him sing next to Luther?
Hold on, what's his dude name?
Avery Wilson.
Oh,
Wilson. He's a certified monster. Certified. Yeah, he's a killer, but he sings. The ears of today, and he's young, right? So these young ears aren't tuned. They aren't tuned to that level of excellence. They're scrolling too fast. Like, it takes time to appreciate some shit like that.
You're absolutely right.
You understand what I'm saying? And so for him being a young guy, like, he's gonna automatically graduate to the old folks because he sings well.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's what we do.
Same shit happens in hip hop.
Yeah.
You rap too
Rap
good,
too well,
you're over here in a different bucket.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to do that. Avery is booking me.
No. Let's not get it confused.
No.
He's found a way to, but I feel like he should have
more.
a hit record.
More.
Luke James, same shit. Luke is always booked. But
Luke is doing his acting thing and all
Acting
that,
shit.
but he's another that sings really
beast.
well. And I had a niche for, I had a lane for Luke that I thought was perfect for him. But you gotta, everybody has to do, I support guys in the direction that they want to go. I still think, to this day, Luke is still capable of a smash record that'll take all of us out.
Was in Times Square, New York City. Forgot what year it was. They used to do R&B Live, Spotlight R&B Live.
Yes, Spotlight Live.
Joint, right? We used to go up in there dressed. We was broke, but we was dressed. And the Dream was performing. He was the headline. And Luke was hit the stage first.
No, it was Dream, August Alsina, and Luke James opened.
But I didn't know who Luke James was.
Whoa, boy. Luke came out first.
He came out when it was a little empty in there, and we were trying to talk.
It was a Spotlight Live though, but I know.
What was the name of the shit?
It was another spot.
The big shit right there, and whatever it was, none but women in there because the Dream was headlining, and whatever girl that any one of us was talking to, when that opener went up there, when Luke James went up there, he took them. He took every one of them, and everybody in that building said, "Who the fuck is him with the voice?" And everybody can go home after this.
They let
The Dream said that. Everybody said
Listen,
that.
he didn't have a record. He didn't have a record at the time.
No
Nothing.
TV, just a voice.
They let that nigga.
And you had to
That's
deal with it.
amazing.
Imagine that nigga singing backgrounds for me and then me giving him a solo.
Why'd you do that? I wouldn't do that. I would have never did that.
Because they needed to hear this. I said, y'all got this. That nigga, he was the first one to sing. And then he go into his Luke James, Jesus, Heavenly.
That range, that octave, that shit up there.
Because he was living with me. And one day, he was at the house writing songs or whatever. And he just starts singing in this whistle. I said, you can fucking do that? Yeah. I said, what the fuck are you doing?
Yo, what are you doing?
What are you doing? I said, you're doing that on stage this weekend. This is how we gonna set it up.
Luke is different.
From then on.
That's fire though. Not many people even do that.
He wasn't even really. Remember in the beginning, he wasn't even looking to be an R&B artist. He wanted to be alternative. You remember that shit?
Yeah, he wanted to be alternative.
Yeah.
Alternative what?
He wanted to be more worldly. He wanted to be.
That's that fucking brainwash.
It was Tank that led him to the promised land.
Here's what happens. You like big things happening in the beginning of your career can hurt you or help you, right? In a sense, right? And so I think Daisy goes into a Beyonce.
Frank Gatson.
Frank put him in a space. And so when you get out there in front of that mixed audience, you feel like anything is possible. And granted, it is. But for us as black men, we have to journey through our block. You know what I'm saying? Through our hood before we can get to the center. We just have to. And I think he believed he could skip that
bypass
step.
the hood.
He bypassed the yeah. But I mean, listen, he's doing very well for himself.
Yeah. New movie out.
But he deserves a hit record. He's a superstar.
Now, you are still one of the last living greats to sing the praises of my man, the R right here. I recently have incorporated R. Kelly's discography back into my Serato.
You better play that shit with him, Keith Murray. Murray, don't play.
What does it do for music for us to erase this discography or act like it doesn't exist? Like, what does it mean in our...
Oh, this is a good conversation.
For black people, we just talking about black people and our trap, our path and all of that stuff. All of the greats make sure to not eliminate this. Why is that important?
Talk has come from consumers.
It's just the music, we just only on the music portion of this.
I can only speak for me. I don't know how to explain how everyone else feels in terms of moving it or meshing the man and the artist. I can't speak of how others feel. I can't speak to that, right? I can only say that I can't erase R. Kelly because I would be doing away with 55% of myself. That's where I come from. I want to be somebody. And there were two people that I was like, if I could figure out how to be these two guys at the same time, I was Babyface, I was R. Kelly.
It's right there, dude.
I'm somebody. You know what I'm saying? Every time R. Kelly had to drop, I'm there early.
Yeah, they was on your ass when Keys gonna go drop.
I'm there early. I'm like, fuck, beat. Like, I think, you know, and, you know, maybe I have to say this before that, like, prayers to all the, you know, the victims, of course, and all of that. But my only regret in that, outside of those things, you know, being whatever they are wrong or what have you, I never got to take it. I never got to go in and say, now let's get it.
Did you want to at any point?
How else did you get that spot?
You gotta take it. You gotta take it.
Like,
That was a tough spot.
we were getting, you know, we were getting cordial and cool at a certain point. You know what I'm saying? And he would look at me when I would do certain things, and he would listen to certain songs like, I hear you.
Or keeping you close, like.
Okay. Like, he couldn't do falsetto like that. So, like, he would hear me do falsetto. Like, you gotta teach me that shit. That shit crazy.
And you was doing your falsetto in the bathroom if he has to drop. when some of them hits start dropping. Chilling in my 4.6 at the light bed, like he ain't need a falsetto for that one.
He's so instrumental. Like, anybody who was trying to be a real R&B artist at that time, Kells is in your blueprint. It just is. There's no way to erase that DNA from who we are as R&B singers. We just can't.
I get it.
Trey tried.
Please don't go for you and separated Occupano. Those were the first times that I had heard, hey, nigga trying to be hard. Like, wait, I love these songs. I absolutely love these songs.
Where do we get it from? Study this songwriting. I can write a Kells song in two minutes.
You would have to. Yeah.
Like, think about it. Think about where the dream comes from. He had Kells. He had Kells so crazy. Kells was like, am I Kells or is he Kells? What is going on? And then comes Trey Songz.
Yeah.
And embodies the whole thing.
Even try to go at him.
Sheesh.
Trey Songz got to go hard.
Yeah. Nigga, they had a diss song and everything. Yeah, he dissed him on the record. Over Def of Oldest. I'm telling you.
Trey got the shirt off.
Trapped in the closet shit.
He's going for the whole. Yeah.
And did the Prince tribute. I'm never letting that Trey Songz Prince tribute go away. Ever. As long as I'm alive, that will be alive. That nigga Prince was like,
play as fuck up.
Prince was like,
Don't
nigga,
play that shit.
I'm not playing it. I'm not playing it. I want your honest opinion. Honestly, when the Keith Sweat Bobby Brown versus was announced, who did you have winning?
I had Sweat winning.
Honestly,
Yeah.
okay.
Too much Cadillac.
Me too.
Like, again, because you asked me about.
But it was an unpopular opinion.
When you asked me about me, like I've seen the reels. Keith Sweat's garage.
Yeah. You read them. You read them shit.
Like, you wrote that? Yeah, I wrote that. You wrote that? Yeah.
All of that.
All of it, and I own it. Sweat could probably get like couple hundred million for the camera. If he knew. How about that?
Yeah. That part. If it was a tough day on the
If it
way
was
up,
a tough
I could make a call. I could call somebody.
If he needed it.
Oh man, the other day I'm in the club, man. The DJ put on Make It Last Forever just out the
Come on, man.
It's nothing gonna beat it ever.
Nothing gonna
ever beat it.
Nothing.
And then nobody.
Just got paid.
And then nobody come on. Oh yeah, when he doing his club set, but I'm on
Put
my
that Johnny Cam. When you put that Johnny Cam on, it just got paid. You like, oh wait, Sweat.
Make it last forever.
Make It Last Forever into nobody
It's
is
forever.
Like, stop. Forever.
Can't nobody fucking keep Sweat.
Yeah.
Like
Cut close still.
As I'm modeling my career, as I'm modeling my career after someone, it's been Keith Sweat. Who I wanted to be when I was early, I wanted to be Babyface. I wanted to be Jack Kelly. But when I got into the idea of the business of music, along with making music, it was Keith Sweat. I'm following.
Yeah, once you learn Keith Sweat got the whole LSG budget. Once you learn Keith Sweat, that nigga Keith, boy. Hey, Johnny, you should do this first.
Sweat music. Radio.
The silk budget.
Label. Hold up. Real estate. Stock market.
That was his thing, right? The stock market.
Absolutely. What do we mean was? Still.
And still's
You want to know what he made during the pandemic?
Yeah.
While everybody was losing money?
And he still tours.
No, he still pays. He still books as a promoter and tours himself. I'm on shows with Keith Sweat. He closing, and he's also the promoter.
That James Brown type shit. Yeah. That's fire. That's fire.
Yo,
That's the model.
Big Keith.
Yeah. Big Keith.
I like to hear that.
That's the model. Listen, and still in shape.
No.
Still.
Listen.
That's
one day.
That's why he smoked Bobby, yo.
All them niggas.
No, he smoked Bobby from Boston, nigga. Stop talking. Hey, listen. Hey, don't stop. That's the problem. Bobby had all the slaps. Niggas forgot he was from Boston, and they forgot he was looking at Keith too. Keith got up there with the real shit.
That real nigga.
Let me show you where they come from.
Had a real suit.
That nigga couldn't breathe.
Stop playing with that
drink in him. He had that drink in him.
Sang Ciroc.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. Listen, one day I'm turning 44 in August. I don't know if this year, next year, one of these years, I want to throw an adult birthday party, like for adults, and I want to book Keith Sweat.
Oh, easy. He'd love to.
I know he would. I'm seeing a lot of footage of him performing, feeling good. Like,
No, he get lit.
saucy.
He just did the Fat Joe thing out in
The Apollo.
at the Apollo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw.
You see what he came out on that stage?
Get Dougie Fresh.
Like Jesus.
Exactly. That's what it would be. Nigga, when Keith come out,
Sweat him.
when Keith come out,
Sweat is him.
I do want to ask you. I don't have too many more questions.
I'm not FaceTiming you. You don't need to FaceTime me while you're out at lunch.
Thoughts on I want to ask your thoughts on the new male R&B crop, the Lucky Days of the world, so forth and so on. And I want to ask you, what do you see? And I told you 2026 is a year and a half away. What do you see in the next 7 years of R&B that would be unbelievable if you told somebody today, right? That's what I want. Like your predictions.
Lucky Day, fire.
Okay.
Kenyon Dixon, fire.
Always fire. Always fire.
His name's
Bryson.
Bryson's in there.
Yeah. I think Bryson was more of a stylist than a singer. Bryson has a dope style. Because Bryson is in that rap sing space, like kind of like the Tory Lanez. Like they're amazing with melody, amazing with syncopation, subject matter. They're prolific writers.
What's my funny voice nigga that was dating Triggs, man, that was dating
Brent
Justine. No. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? All the songs was for real.
Giveon?
Oh, Giveon.
Oh, I like Giveon.
Giveon.
I like Giveon.
Yes, Giveon.
I like Giveon.
Friday. Like, what do you think about some of the funny voice niggas?
I like. Well, you remember I come from commission, so that's Keith Staten. It's his voice.
Got it.
You know what I'm saying? That those guys have right now that they're cashing in on. You know what I'm saying? So I've been there. I've been there. It's awesome. You know what I'm saying? I love it. What's my other kid?
I definitely hit that, but whatever. We'll pretend that I didn't.
BJ Chicago kid.
Trying to cheese me out of getting this drift zone.
Yeah, BJ's a killer. He's a hitter, but he's a killer. He don't need nothing. He don't need microphone. Right. He come from that street. Somebody else I'm thinking about. Of course, I love Eric Bellinger's a family member, so I love Eric Bellinger. Waiting on Sammy to figure it out. He's super talented. I don't know what's going on, but I want him to figure that out. Who else?
I know R&B dude, man.
Who you like, Joe?
Oh, who do I like? Shit, I like all of the people.
Aaron
Who's
Ray.
right now?
I like Aaron Ray. He's another one.
Aaron Ray, Sir.
Sir.
Oh, Sir
is another
Sir
one.
is fire.
I don't know if it's R&B, but I'm gonna throw Don Toliver in there just because.
Don Toliver's not R&B. Don Toliver's a vibe.
Yeah, no.
Don Toliver's a super vibe.
Would we throw Destin?
Yeah.
See, Destin Conrad is my man. Who's my man? Not Mac A-Raz. It's Matt King. Old white boy I like. I fuck with the dude.
Hold on.
What about October London? How you feel about him?
Fire.
Fire.
Fire. John Brown. Fire. Hold on. I gotta say
Go
my
ahead,
kid.
get your shit off.
Because I
I'm on my phone
wanna
now,
make
too,
sure I
goddamn.
shout him out. Because he's a sleeper. He's a killer. He helped me write on my album.
I want to say Division. Nobody.
Leon is fire. Leon's
Who
super
else?
tough.
I'm gonna say Kevin Ross.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh,
Kevin Ross.
Sleeper killer.
Kevin Ross and Kenyon Dixon.
Let me tell you something.
They don't play when it
Let me
comes
tell
to
you something. First of all, Kenyon Dixon done tore up a TGT stage before. Tore it up. Kevin Ross.
He's different.
Lot of slaps. Sleeper slaps. Sleeper slaps. But a lot of slaps.
He reminds me of like young Kevon Edmonds.
Look at you. Look at you.
He's that different.
Yeah. I feel like more people should know about him.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We're gonna have him on the pod, but you know what I'm saying. I gotta do something with him. Like I gotta.
You should.
We gotta get the
100%
word.
should.
And Kenyon, I was trying to take him on the road with me, but
Smart.
he's going out with PJ. So we just want to get him.
Yeah.
Man, good old PJ boy. I want to go see
Oh
that
my
shit, too.
god, that last box is just so hard to get.
Yeah, I'm cool. Tank. What am I doing here, podcast? I know I don't sing. But I would like
He is
to
R&B
help.
dude.
Yeah, but I don't sing.
No, but
I'd like to come up there and just contribute to the
Yes.
spirit of R&B.
Yeah, it was still
Ain't too many people that love this shit.
you
like
love
me.
this shit. You love
I love this shit. I can come up there and
that
talk
alone
R&B.
qualifies you to sit in that.
Yeah, fuck. And I was in the choir as a kid. I'm coming, goddamn.
Anytime you want
Always
to.
in the choir.
Good. No, I want to
Clear
come
the
up
way.
there.
Clear the way. Red carpet for you, brother. Always.
All right. Are there any final questions for this legend? Mel, E.
I'm saying thank, I just want to say thank you.
Yeah, word.
Yeah, man. Slowly, man. Thank you. I done did some things so slowly.
Oh, one man. One man.
Hey.
Oh my god. It's so taxing.
Using my music, there's a way to use my music. Only the only right way. Don't go to the store and get to walking down the aisle and buying stuff.
No.
To protect yourself. You use my music unsafe.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Definitely unsafe.
Unsafe. Yeah, my music was
Big unsafe.
My music was skin on skin.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's what my music.
Nah, I said the dub
Said skin on skin.
No.
Hey, fuck that safe shit you talking about.
No, we leave it in up here.
No, we take chances up here.
Yeah,
we take chances.
Come on, stop playing with that.
Right when that slowly hit. Go ahead, Jamie. Sing the background. Yeah. Who told me that's Jamie Foxx in background?
It was just rumor just going around.
What the fuck?
Oh, kill for you?
Well, that's slow.
Yo, you know what else I wanted to ask you about? This might seem like an odd pairing, but you and T-Pain.
I love T-Pain.
You and T-Pain.
Love T-Pain. He can give me that tempo too. Love T-Pain.
I thought about that because this was my old school favorite Tank song, and then I'm gonna let you go. Niggas don't even know about the song, but this right here. I lost my thing. Nah, they don't know, but you two, yo, you went outside for this. Yeah, nigga, I know it was elite.
I made that song. Jeez.
I know.
I remember making that track.
And I remember buying an album and it not being there.
Because I was trying to make a track like Icebox.
I hit the drum. Why wasn't it? Well, what happened? And why you didn't? What went wrong? You couldn't clear it again? Baby Birdman.
It was the song got leaked. My whole computer got leaked.
So why not? Why not?
And at that time, like nobody was putting leaks on their album.
Yeah, it used to be a thing.
Yeah, the song was leaked.
Once they out.
Ladies and gentlemen, man, one of my favorite humans, one of my favorite R&B singers of all time, man. Please make some noise for Tank, please. Please. Tank, open invite up here. Anytime you're in New York, you will see me at that Brooklyn show. Hopefully all of us will be there. I gotta see where you're gonna be at when summer rain is. I gotta see.
I'll be sitting next to you.
What's the date? What's the date on the New York show?
May 31st. May 31st.
May 31st.
May 31st.
And the tour starts when?
May 10th in New Orleans.
Shit, I might come to that show.
I'm down. Fire.
I see you right here.
Hey,
Fuck this.
That's my favorite city.
New Orleans.
Hey, Marks. I know you love New Orleans.
I already booked.
I could make that trip. I might want to see you, Carl, and Carrie somewhere else.
In New Orleans?
In New Orleans,
Brooklyn
though.
might
Wait,
need to
May
be a
what?
different.
May what? May 10th. Oh, that's my
So
birthday.
New Orleans gonna, let me tell you, New Orleans gonna be a movie for opening night. Movie.
What day is that?
That's a Friday.
That's a
What else?
Friday.
Is DC on that weekend? Or is it the next week?
Oh, where's DC?
Wait, hold on.
Wait, DC is a drive now. Hey,
Hold on now.
when is DC? Tell me that one. Tell me that one, please. I'm not ending until you tell me. It's fine. We gonna wait.
wait.
DC now.
Stadium still open?
No,
I don't know.
no, they got something better.
It's a Friday.
Yeah, well, actually, it's 2 days. It's 23rd and 24th. But 24th is already sold out. So, MGM.
It's Memorial Day weekend.
At the MGM.
Oh,
A national.
I'll see you.
Yeah, National Harvard. Hey, look. Hey, someone's on your mind.
Hey, my brother.
I'll drive. We good.
No, I drive. I got it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's cool. I'll drive that.
My driver gonna drive. We gonna get. Hey,
We
my
gonna get
brother.
down there.
I'll see you in that DC.
MGM.
I'll see you in that DC. Don't worry about it. Big man, what's up? Look at you. What's up?
Mel, you coming?
Scared of that baby oil.
No. 1,000%. 1,000%.
Boy, we'll stop at CBS. We'll throw some baby oil at you.
Shut up.
All right.
Ethiopians may make you tuck and run.
I'm at that DC.
I'm going to see this motherfucker. Shut up about the pressure that I'm gonna feel.
Yo, no, just saying.
No, I'm going to see him.
I'm with you.
Thank you.
Make some noise for Tank.
Fuck, man. I had it that time.
Fucking ignorant, classless fucks. I mean, a good R&B talk. Some healthy shit. Oh, shit, before I let you go. Drake or The Field?
Drake or The Field? You mean the
Drake is battling
Everybody.
The Weeknd, Future, Ross, Kanye, Metro, ASAP. He's battling just everybody.
And Kendrick.
It's all out. And
Biggest one.
Kendrick.
Yeah.
It's rap, so I ain't gonna beat you down, but I do need your pick.
I'm picking Dranos.
Ooh, the boy, Dranos.
That's his new name.
The Aubrey Ventures.
offense. I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at your pick.
You gotta be a bad motherfucker for that many people.
Coming at your
Line
neck.
up all at the same
Pac.
Yeah,
Word.
dead niggas in it.
Kendrick, we need you. Nah, I'm with you.
You gotta be bad.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
And
You
listen, he is not backing down.
He said that.
No.
He said that.
This is different. You learned something from that.
That loss, that pusher, yeah, he did. He did.
I just said that. Just said that.
He did.
He learned something and he's applying it. Learning is nothing if you don't apply it. He's applying that
He said,
motherfucker.
I got you. Don't trip. See, y'all think, nah, okay. Show you something new.
Yo, to feel like that on a $600,000 mattress, nigga, is different. That's just, bro, that is different. If I get on that mattress, I ain't gonna care what they say. Slow slap, slow. None of them got to say. He's different, man. All right, so Dranos. Patronies, we love y'all. Peace and love. Peace, love, health, wealth, and prosperity. Salute. Stay sucker free. We gone. Ish.
Dude, are you kidding me? I was 1 yard off, guys. This is nonsense. This one is bugged. It's bugged. We go again. Oh my god. Here we go. We're still going. Oh my god. Alright, well, I'm gonna need something else to watch. New Bad Friends.
So what I'm gonna say to you that's my final straw. Okay, and before when I came here, dude. No, just hear me out.
I gotta get this fucking drift zone.
Hear me out, all right? We're not even gonna air this part.
We are airing this.
I'm putting my foot down, dude.
Put it down.
I'm tired of being don't tread on me.
Don't tread on me.
All right?
I have a statement.
All right, so here's my statement. I have a statement as well, okay? Since the last podcast, you too, McCone, I've been thinking about the ways you guys treat each other. Not you.
Okay, thank God.
I didn't say your name.
You looked over here, so I thought it was me.
No, I was looking for backage.
Affirmation?
Backage.
Oh, backage?
Yeah.
Blockage or backage?
My back.
I've got your backage.
That's right. Yeah, you got my backage.
Now let me tell you something, you scumbags. Listen up. All of you.
No, you're good.
Yeah, just those two.
Go ahead.
No, you go.
Oh, yeah, you listen up, man.
Backing up.
And I'm just being
Korean.
No, that's
No?
When I do, no, it's not right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to back you.
Obviously, I am.
Yeah, always, yeah.
Right. So, sometimes I feel bad.
Got it.
I do.
Holy shit.
What are you tonight?
Fucking
Are you black?
took for long enough.
Armenian tonight.
Yeah.
We'll get them, baby.
Yeah. I feel.
Alright, where's next?
Hair on my leg, and I play chess at the park.
Yeah. No, you move your car.
Yeah.
Let's go down.
All right. So and I'm being completely honest, okay, and I'm being very mindful, right? So the last time we were together, you ripped on me from behind, out of nowhere. You two were calling saying that I'm a bad actor, which is really interesting. That director's really tough to do. So many different opportunities. To each his own. But what I want to say to you is that, and I came in here, I was joking around, like going, I'm not going to do your movie, but because you this small, and I had to spread it around. Very funny, by the way.
Oh my
and
God.
touche to you. But what I'm going to say to you is, I will not work for you as an actor. This is the only. No, I'm not going to do anything with or for or behind or front.
Nothing.
Only this pod because look, I'm sure this contract.
Well, he works for us.
Exactly. So, find somebody else. I'm not doing it. No. I don't care what it is. I will not do it. I'm too busy. It was a favor in the first place, but I only do favors for people that have my package.
Baggage boys.
People.
Baggage boys.
And there's no baggage.
Let's hear your.
Let me hear your stupid statement.
Okay, first of all, I want to say that no one has told me to make those. And that I'm doing it on my video. Okay. I recognize that lately my actions on this show have been less than ideal. I realize that making fun of Bobby is out of pocket. I was taught that in comedy you have to punch up, but maybe I am a little too high. So from now on, I'll be switching teams, aim a little lower, and I'll direct my really funny tips at them. Thank you.
Okay. What do you think? That's a pretty good statement.
It's not good.
By the way, you come at me, I'm gonna rip you to shreds.
Right. And also,
I know, I'm scared.
literally, I don't trust it.
Oh, you think?
Literally, I don't.
Do you think his wife wrote that? Someone else wrote that. That doesn't sound like you.
And also, I want a statement that you haven't written, because that's you're thinking about it.
He's thinking about
right?
it. Yeah.
What I'm saying is, I want a statement from the heart.
Not premeditated.
Not premeditated. I want you to be in the moment and really feel your feelings and express yourself, right? And I don't think you're capable of doing it.
No,
because you're a shallow of a man.
Yeah. You're a Baja shelf. You know what that is?
No. I got that at Baja Fresh.
Yeah. A Baja shelf is a thing in a swimming pool that's like the little shallow area for little babies to sit on.
Oh, shit, I learned something new every
Look at that. That's a Baja shelf. You are a Baja shelf.
You're a Baja shelf. Sure.
You're a Baja shelf, pal. No, you don't take it.
I don't take it.
No.
Yeah.
Bobby, I love you.
Well, like, can we celebrate today?
What's going on?
OJ died. What are you talking about? Ding dong, the witch is dead. Oh, you think he did too.
Do what? No, whoa.
The club didn't fit.
Yeah, well, you must have quit.
That's a quit. No, do what?
Murder his wife.
No,
The guy who has no idea.
Yeah, he 100%.
I mean, by the way, the devil got him finally. They tried
Great. I get to hear more people fucking talk shit about people that aren't alive to defend themselves.
74 or 76?
Pretty young. That's relatively young.
Yeah.
76. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Richard Lewis died at 76, and he didn't murder anybody. So it's like,
I think Richard died from cancer, and he died a happy life. He lived a happy, wonderful, beautiful life. He was a happy man. This guy was tortured his entire, and rightfully so. He was tortured to the end of his life.
right.
He couldn't get away from it. Who do you think did?
It could have been like a double suicide.
You know, Kato Kaelin would have been
got stabbed like what 10,000 times. She could have went. No, he did it. he did it. He's a bad guy.
He would have done it.
Yeah.
And that's the worst part about it. I don't know anything. I'm not a lawyer. I'm a dumb guy. Why don't you have to prove who did do it then?
What? No, whoa! You're blowing my mind right. What?
How come you never have to prove who did it? If you find out he didn't do it, how come then it goes away?
Well, he did it.
No, but they proved that he didn't.
But he still did it.
I know.
So if he did it, why would you go like he did it? Why would I go? Oh, let's find somebody else that did it.
No, but I'm saying they proved, quote unquote, that he didn't do it.
In a court of law,
he lost civil, but he won the legal.
Right.
So legally, they said he didn't kill her.
He didn't. Legally.
Yes, he did.
I know he did.
So who? Then if they say no, who did it? This is like who's on first. This is like the newest.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. Okay. Legally, when it comes to
murder in the first degree, when it comes to it, it said he didn't do it.
Exactly.
So whom did?
He did. You know what I mean? It's like, and the ultimate test is there's a heaven or hell. Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That's where we'll find out.
Oh, right.
Now, if I die and I go to heaven, and OJ's just chilling, right?
How shocked.
I would be. There's so many people up there that I'd be like if you saw Hitler.
Yeah.
I'd be shocked.
Bobby! Great to see you!
Yeah.
Hitler?
Yeah, that would be.
What are you doing up here?
Yeah. Or I'm like chilling on a cloud, right?
Yeah.
And I look over and it's like, you know, and Dahmer's chewing on something.
A human foot.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's like, we have machines that do it.
Happy that you got in here.
Yeah.
By the way, Hitler, how funny people say, you don't have to use this, there's a back door.
Oh, he got in.
He was able to sneak in.
Wow.
There's a back door to heaven. You know what's so funny is even if you're a bad person in the afterlife, like Hitler and one of these guys, I bet you they know enough people to get in still. It's just like Hollywood in the real world. Well, how about this? If Hitler was alive today,
I have one for you too.
if you were throwing a house party,
Right.
and here you go.
Oh, I'm coming. There's so much music. There's so much, you know what I mean? Yeah, hello.
Hey, it's me, Taylor.
Oh, how do we?
I heard this was a party I could go to have a good time.
Yeah, but who was the?
What do you mean? How did I?
What's weird is that this is not like a normal party. It's my best friend who's Jewish. It's a bar mitzvah.
I loved you.
I know, but
wait, no.
I just think that your presence here, it's just gonna ruin. He's 12, 13.
Are you gonna believe all the rumors about me and not really get to know me as a real man?
Well, I know. I've just read too much, I think.
So you read too much about me?
I did.
Yeah, but what? You believe everything you read?
I'll tell you what.
Everything you read about.
I'll tell you what.
Name one thing I did. How about this?
Yeah.
Name 6 million things I did wrong.
Oh my God, here we go.
I get what you're doing. Yeah. So anyway, what would you do if he came?
I'd let him in. Sit him down. Reprimand him for his crimes.
He's almost.
Want to know what was going on in his head?
Right. He's almost too big to not let him in.
That's what I'm saying.
Is that weird to say? It's like,
you know what I mean.
He's a legend. I mean, in the worst way possible.
Right, he's infamous.
He's a legend.
No, this is something infamous. He's so infamous, you would want to talk to him for.
Dude, if there's Jesus Christ, I mean, in terms of like,
I just said his
but in terms of like, you know what I mean, historical,
global
legendary characters, right? Hitler's one. Cleopatra has got to be one. Like, you wouldn't say no Cleopatra.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
He's hot too in black.
What about
I need black people in my
like Pol
party.
Pot?
What?
You want I want to understand.
No, they don't know Pol Pot.
Genghis Khan.
Definitely Genghis.
I want to know.
Definitely Genghis.
You want to go? How are you so fucking insane?
Right.
What's going? How did this happen?
Exactly. I think he's like Job.
Job.
Dude, Job's a sad character.
I'm letting Job in.
Yeah. And just all his woes. You know what I mean? How many people died?
This is
he
the
took
thing.
my wife, and you know what I mean, and
You
my children, and you know, famine. But then he gave me a hotter wife, or whatever happened. You know what I mean?
I want to know.
Yeah.
I gotta know. What drove?
I'm gonna throw you some names and see if you lift it.
Okay.
Stalin.
No, I got his books.
Oh, his biography.
Yeah.
I got a good one, dude. Vlad the Impaler.
Would love to know.
Wow.
One of the most fascinating people on earth.
Yeah, but what if he brings like, you know,
like a head with him?
Yeah.
Vlad,
Come on, man, I'm right there. Just let me.
I'm sorry, you saying you're
So
Valentine?
fucking annoying.
Oh. I brought my guillotine for Valentine's Day.
Wow, so that's interesting.
Did you hear about this Vietnamese woman?
I love it.
She's getting the death penalty.
Why?
Vietnam sentences real estate tycoon. You say it, I bet you. I guess you know.
Oh, I know how to.
What is that?
Vietnam CP real estate tycoon.
Trong My Lan.
That's largest ever fraud place.
We're getting him to learn how.
Yeah, no, I'll do it again. Look, give me another shot here. Go back. Vietnamese sentences real estate tycoon Trong My Lan to death is. Fuck. I will give you another. I'm going to do it as a newscaster.
You know what? I want to. Hey, will you reach out to KCAL, the news, local LA news, to see if we can become newscasters for a day, to see if he could do the.
I want to see. No, I want to give me the shot.
Can
This
you
is the
imagine
audition.
him trying to do the?
Oh, I can, dude. I'm so good at teleprompter.
Really?
Zoom in.
That's not even moving.
It's my eyesight, though.
Right. Teleprompters move. This isn't even moving, and you can't read it.
Trung Mang Mang is a hard thing to say.
Trung Mai Lan.
All right, here we go. Vietnamese sentences. Real estate.
Oh, already wrong.
Oh, yeah. Vietnam sentences real estate tycoon Trung Mai Lan to death in its largest ever fraud case.
That's good, but it's so hard to hear you do it.
Why?
Because I can hear you going. It's like robotic.
I'm a newscaster.
Oh.
I'm doing it as a newscaster.
I'll show you how newscasters do it.
All right, do it. You always try to show me up.
Vietnam sentences real estate tycoon Trung Mai Lan to death in its largest ever fraud case. Do you hear like the inflection?
I'll try to get.
What did you just say? He's not doing the movie.
I'm not doing the movie. Those things don't work with me.
So this woman, Trung Mai Lan, sentenced to by death in Ho Chi Minh City for stealing $12.5 billion, 3% of the country's GDP. Dude, 12 billion? How did they catch her at some point? It took you that long to get $12 billion?
That's not a death. Stealing
That's what I
money
was
is
saying.
death sentence.
Why did they? Now they're going to kill her. It's nuts.
I mean, you should only get the death sentence. Why?
The death sentence?
Yeah.
If you murder.
Bingo.
You murder, you get murdered. But who murders? See, this is
Rape is a good one too.
Yeah, rape.
Rape.
Let me ask you.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm asking you about my long time son. Son long time. Try long my gun. Open your gun. Try my long.
Okay.
Mom. Try my long.
You're in a good mood today, huh?
Try my long song, man.
He's on fire today.
You know I'm in.
I love it.
You know why? Played with the dog in the backyard before I came here.
But anyway, so what? What did it say?
I play with the dog in the
No,
backyard.
you're killing it.
Am I not allowed to find happiness in playing with
You know, it's so funny. Last night I was at the store and a girl, I didn't know you, but I'm a huge friend of Ashley. But since watching Bad Friends, I got acquainted with you.
She's a friend of mine?
No, she's a fan.
Oh, fan.
I'm tired of it. It sucks. Sometimes you think.
Funny, it never goes the other way. People always come up to me and go, fucking huge fan of Bobby, just found out about you through it. Awesome. And I go, thanks, man, that's rad. I don't think, oh, Bobby.
That's what I said last night. I heard.
No, you didn't.
You didn't even let me finish.
You just said, I'm sick of hearing it.
Because I'm sick of, being so grateful.
Fuck you, dude.
Let me finish, dude.
So foolish.
I'm so sick of, being, so proud.
You're so filled with joy and pride.
Joy is what I'm saying. And I looked at her and I go, you know what? I'm so blessed to be part of, being the back. What a great guy that I was blessed to be in partnership with.
That's right.
Jeez, you let me finish, man.
No, I'm sorry. I apologize. No, I'm sorry. I don't want to turn into fancy. My bad. That's my fault.
Can I tell you something that I did the other day at the store, and it was a travesty on my part.
What happened?
And I can't name names because I don't want to edit things out.
Got it.
There was somebody that over the years I've kind of jacked on.
Making fun of. Okay.
And a little mean. So then, last week, he never comes to school.
The guy you made fun of.
Yeah. So I went out there. Right? No, stop. I know. And I see him and his wife.
I knew who it was. Are you tapping your feet? What's going on?
I'm nervous. That's all.
What's so fucking nicotine in there?
No, stop. Have you never known? I always tap my feet.
No, but it sounded. You know what it sounds like?
What?
When a kid's legs are swinging off a toilet and they're just hitting the ground a little bit.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, we can lower your chair.
Okay. I'll stop doing it.
It's okay.
Distracting?
Yeah, very.
You know what? I'm gonna take my shoes off.
Take them off.
But
oh my God.
Today I'm gonna call you Hulu. But and I see him, and I go, "What's up, man?" And I give him a hug. He gets up from the table and gives me a hug.
He's sitting in the audience?
No, he's outside in the patio.
Got it.
And his wife is. I've never met his wife before. So I go, "Hey!" I put my hand out, and she looks at my hand and she goes,
"No way."
Yeah.
She denied a handshake.
Handshake. And as I pulled away,
rage.
Not rage. No, shame.
Really?
Yeah, because it's like I felt guilt.
You didn't do anything wrong.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
I would rip.
You make fun of.
Yeah, not good.
But let's say this: the person you make fun of is a comedian.
Don't say that, but okay.
We make fun of each other.
Exactly.
Well, that's what you make fun of me all the time.
But you know what? It felt at times it felt like I was punching down.
Shouldn't
So as I pulled away, it was like a rain of shame, and I walked away, and I literally almost burst into tears.
Really?
Because of the guilt.
Got you.
Yeah, because I've talked shit for so long.
But why did you talk shit? Because you really like this person?
No, because we were very competitive when we were young.
Right.
So as I walked away, I became a changed man. And I go, you know what, dude? No more of that. You're gonna correct your ways. You're gonna contact him closely. You're gonna make a man. And you're gonna make a man.
Did you?
I didn't have his number. I didn't have it.
And I know the next part is, and I'm not gonna find it.
No.
You're not looking for it.
But I did have his Instagram.
Okay.
So I DM'd him.
All right.
So basically I said, I mean, I can read it to you.
Read it.
Really?
Yeah, I'd like to hear it. Because you're known to hyperbolize from time to time.
All the time, but I'm going to be real here.
Yeah, I want to
prove
I want
to
real.
you that this is real, dude.
I believe you.
Well, I'm not.
I wanna
Fuck!
hear the
I had it!
Here we go. So here it is.
Fuck me.
Why is it not loading?
Probably.
Oh, there it is.
Blocked
Okay.
you.
So here, you want to read it?
Yeah.
Hi. It was good to briefly see you last night at the store. I noticed your wife didn't shake my hand, which is completely understandable. I've said things about you in the past on podcasts that I regret. I hope we can meet for coffee so I can make amends to you one day. If you don't want to, I totally get it. I just want to say sorry. And so he goes basically like understood.
That's it. Understood, thank you.
Exactly. Which is fine.
No, verbatim, understood, thank
I
you.
can show you the fucking.
I would like to see that. Because that's awfully short. Wow.
Yeah.
That's basically saying fuck you.
Yeah. And I deserve it. So check it out. It gets worse.
Oh god.
HexClan.
Support for today's episode comes from HexClad. HexClad has revolutionized the cookware industry with an all-in-one
That took for
hybrid
fucking
pan that gives
ever,
you
yo.
ease and cleanup of non-stick, the versatility of your grandma's cast iron, and the durability to last a lifetime. Whether you're gonna make that perfect steak dinner on date night or ditch that greasy pan from your college apartment, HexClad has you covered.
Let me tell you something. When I broke up with my last relationship, she took everything.
Even the pans?
Even the pans. I remember I called you and I go, what do I do?
I said you gotta get HexClad.
Right. And I got it now, dude. I'm making omelets, gravy, the whole thing.
You're making everything at home now.
Yeah, dude.
You're making eggs, steak. I made pork chops on my HexClad. Shout out to HexClad, by the way. They sent me some, and these are incredible.
Yeah.
Talk about non-stick. Ain't nothing in there. No more stinky eggs. You know when you make eggs, they stick to the pan. You put it.
Dude, they stink so much. It's like, get out of here.
Not with HexClad, friend. HexClad's 6-piece set is the perfect starter bundle to enjoy the incredible versatility of their product. This set features 3 of their most popular pans with an accompanying lid that can handle all of your pan cooking needs, whether it's eggs, burgers, steaks, sauces. Your kitchen will never be the same, and that's real. Trust me when I say your partner, your family, and all your dinner guests will thank you. So, Chef, now is the time to upgrade that kitchen. For a limited time only, our listeners get 10% off your order with our exclusive link. Just head to hexclad.com/badfriends. Support our show and check them out at hexclad.com/badfriends. Bon appetit. Let's eat with HexClad's revolutionary cookware.
Support our show and check them out at hexclad.com/badfriends.
That's hexclad.com/badfriend.
Bon appetit. Blue Chew.
This episode is sponsored by Blue Chew. Let's talk about sex.
I love talking about sex.
You want to bring the heat to bedroom, Bobby Lee?
Yes, no, maybe
now
so.
you can increase your performance and get that extra confidence in bed. Listen up, BlueChew.com.
I love Blue Chew because sometimes it's dead.
No, it's not dead. It's just
it's sleeping.
What is it? What do we learn about koi
Hibernating.
fish? It's hibernating.
It's hibernating.
Like a bear.
Right, but sometimes you need that bear to wake up. Right? You got to get honey. The bear needs the honey and they need the salmon. Right?
Oh, they got the honey.
Right, but you know what we have as humans? Blue Chew.
We got Blue Chew. Blue Chew is a unique online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis and Levitra, but in chewable tablets at a fraction of the cost, baby.
Blue Chew tablets, and this is what I love about it, are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door in a discreet packet.
Bobby tells me sometimes he wants to go all night
long, all night, all night.
Well, Blue Chew wants to help you have better sex. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. Chew it and do it. We got a special deal for our listeners.
Yeah.
Try Blue Chew for free when you use the promo code BADFRIENDS at checkout. Just pay $5 for shipping.
That's BlueChew.com, promo code BADFRIENDS, BADFRIENDS, to receive your first month free.
Visit BlueChew.com for more details, support, and safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast.
I feel like now I'm planning to maybe try to do other things to make amends.
Oh.
Figuring it out.
Go further.
To go further with it.
The program says go further.
I go further, right? But then 4 days later, his wife comes
on DM.
Yeah.
What does that
she
one
goes,
say?
She goes. Basically, she said, "I'm confused. Like I didn't see your hand."
Oh my god.
I mean, amends for no reason.
Mistake amends?
I mean, mistake amends.
Mistake.
Now I feel like, wow, you dummy.
Yeah.
You could have just moved on.
Do you think she saw it? She's playing.
Now that would be crafty.
I would say the other side would be this person said something to his wife and said, "Why don't you shake Bobby's hand? I thought we're okay. We're beyond all that." She was probably like, "Well, I didn't see it. I don't think I saw it." And he's like, "You saw it. I was sitting right next to you." No, I don't think I saw it.
Yeah, but the way he got up from the table to hug me, it was really excited.
Well, yeah, you're an excitable person. Well, so that's not validated.
No, I'm going to show you what it was like. Okay.
Yeah.
If there was a comic, let's say Joe Rogan. All right.
Oh, he comes in like,
yeah, what are you doing? I'm not going to act out. Can you move on? Oh my God. What?
Wait a minute. Yeah. To be fair, he is doing his job.
Yeah. Let me act out. What are you talking about? I always act out. What are you coming here getting a special shot for, man? Dude, it's like Christian Bale was right on the movie set. Wasn't Christian Bale right on the movie set when he fucking went on that rant? Like, don't move.
Good for you.
Good for you. You know what I mean? You know.
Get the fuck out
I'm
of
not
my
working
shot.
with you again then, right? Because I'm fucking performing, and you guys are fixing the lights and jab and all kinds of. I can't work under these environments. I want a professional fucking show, dude.
Dude, he can't work under these environments. Okay,
right, so stop moving, dude.
Stop. Doing it.
So if let's not fuck joke. Let's say a comic that was above me that had said some shit to me, and I had a little bit of resentment.
Chappelle.
And I haven't seen him in a long time. Dave Chappelle, right? He walks out to me, right? I think my hug would have been, I would go through a process like, should I hug him? Like there'd be moments of like, what do I do here?
I would never hug him.
Right, but I think I would.
I would never hug. If someone I know is like talking shit about me, and we don't know each other that well, and it's like,
see, there we go. So basically, this person that I supposedly slighted, has no idea that even I did that.
I'm sure he has a pretty good idea you did. I'm sure it got back to him somehow.
I never bad what I was saying. We were.
But I mean, if you're mocking somebody and you don't know them
I'm
well,
not mocking. It's like I'm telling true stories about things that I perceive. But perception is the eye of the beholder, really. You know what I mean? So I perceive things. Obviously, the other day, Dice goes, "Yo, Chin, you're telling that story wrong, right? About the gambling story." And I go, "But that's how I remember it."
right?
He remembers it in a completely different way.
He thinks your name is Chin.
Right.
That's a big.
So
flaw.
in terms of you know what? I'm glad I made amends. It just got a little weird, and that's it.
But making the amends isn't. That's the important part.
I'm ready.
That's all that matters.
I'm ready to do it. I have a couple of wars out there that I want to squash.
What's another war you want to put out?
Yoshi.
From Super Mario Brothers?
Yeah.
You know that guy?
Well, I go to a different time. I can get into the cartoon.
Well, I've seen you get into the sewers outside of the studio.
Yeah.
And when you do, you go.
Yeah.
Bob?
I've seen the rat from fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah. Well, I don't call it Dad.
By the way, was that a white guy that did the voice of Splinter?
Why?
Because it should be. If it wasn't, because it's funnier.
I'm gonna cancel.
Yeah.
If he's not Asian.
This is like
Jackie Chan.
No way.
Have you heard of him?
In the new one, who was the original voice of Splinter? Kevin Clash. Guarantee you that guy is fucking white. Yes, he is.
Wait. You don't know Kevin Clash?
I don't know who that is.
You don't know Kevin Clash?
Say it again and maybe I'll remember.
It's just like. I'm sorry. It's like saying. Let's stop. Don't take him off. Take him off.
He's black?
No. Look at me right now.
That guy was black.
Stop.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, and I don't want to start an argument.
No, you're doing it. I hear you brewing it right now.
I'm not brewing nothing, dude.
Dude, the coffee maker is warm right now, and I feel the drip about to happen.
All right. What I'm saying is, it's surprising because you're somebody that when I talk to people about you, I go, yeah, he knows tidbits of information.
But I don't know Kevin
Stop
Clash.
done talking, man.
Who is Kevin Clash? Just get to it.
Well,
how about stop this? Stop. Be quiet. Do any of you fuckheads know who Kevin Clash is?
Do you really know Kevin Clash?
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
Thank you.
Have you heard of Elmo? Have you heard of Elmo? Yes, it's the red puppet that's full of love.
You know why?
Listen.
You know why I don't know that?
Let me finish.
Because I'm a big boy.
Oh, you're a dumb boy.
And I'm a big boy, and I don't pay attention to the Sesame Street voiceover actors. What the fuck are you
He's
on
not
about?
a Sesame Street voice actor.
What is Elmo?
I'm going to tell you.
What is it?
I'm not done talking.
Finish.
All right? So, Kevin Clash was a guy, he grew up in Baltimore. Okay?
What are you, Wikipedia?
No, I'm telling you, because he's a legend.
Okay.
It's like, I know things about Lou Reed, I know things about Kurosawa.
I know both of them.
About Kevin Clash.
Lou Reed and Kurosawa are not Kevin
Yes, he
Clash.
is.
The voice of Elmo is
He's
like
not
Lou
the
Reed.
voice of Elmo, dude, you fucking so dumb.
Get fucked. The
Let me
voice
finish what
of
I'm gonna say.
Elmo is Lou Reed. That's a comparable thing?
Yes.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god, you're gonna make my throat sore, dude. You're
Kevin,
so dumb, dude.
Do you know him personally?
I'm a huge fan. If I met him, it would be like...
Why are you a huge fan of the Elmo guy?
It's not just an Elmo guy, dude. He just revolutionized puppeteering.
When the fuck have you been a puppet fan? How deep is your puppet game?
Well, I mean, I know the materials they use. Oh my.
Who was the voice of Bert?
Bert was Frank Oz.
Who's the voice of Ernie?
It was I don't know.
You shouldn't know this.
Yes, I do.
Why?
Can I finish what I'm gonna
Is
say?
the voice of Bert Frank Oz? I'm gonna be sick.
Frank Oz is one of them, Bert or Ernie. What?
Eric Jacobson and Peter Lynn.
Okay, fine.
So you're not deep in the Muppet game.
I'm not saying that I am a Sesame Street fan. Listen, I'm not, can I just finish what I'm gonna say before you get angry?
I'm already angry.
All right.
Because you yelled at me about fucking Kevin Clash, and no one knew who he was.
Legend.
I saw the documentary about it. Him playing Elmo.
No, see, there was...
No, I saw the documentary.
No, you
look up documentary about Kevin Clash.
All right.
Becoming Elmo.
Okay.
I watched it.
Well, then you would have known who he is.
Yeah, I'm just doing this to brew you up, babe.
All right, like, okay, take off, right? I'm gonna ask you questions about Kevin Clash.
Please.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, so, you know, how old was he when he first met Kermit? Not Kermit the Frog, but there's a guy named Kermit who created Kermit the Frog. That guy
42.
in New York. What?
42 years old.
No, he was in high school. You didn't see it.
That's what I
He
said.
was in high school.
That's
You
what I
didn't see- no.
said.
You don't know what you're talking about. He just stop giving him information. Let me give you the fucking lowdown on Kevin Clash, okay, real quick. Okay?
Yeah, our fans want to know.
Oh, then we'll just move on then.
No, I want to hear it. I actually do.
Okay.
Might be a lot of Kevin Clash fans in the house.
He's a legend.
I understandably.
Okay. So what happened was, you know, he was, you know, his parents were both, you know, African American.
Whoa, slow down.
All right, sorry, right? They grew up in an impoverished area of
Baltimore. See, I knew that.
And you know, back then, like, you know, people would make fun of, you know, kids that. What he would do is he would take his dad's like pimp jacket and like cut out. It's so funny. And cut it all up, right?
Why is it a pimp? You mean it's just a jacket?
Like a furry jacket.
Was his dad a pimp?
No.
Then it's not a pimp jacket. Like, make it racial.
No, I'm just saying, right? And then you would like, you know what I mean? And oh boy.
Yeah, I'm motherfucking Elmo. That was the first version.
Yeah. No, so
what's up, Big Bird?
Yeah, and his mom would like call Sesame Street and go, my son is really into puppeteering. Here's this kid, impoverished black kid, right? And then he hooked up with Captain Kangaroo. You know Captain Kangaroo?
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah.
Very famous.
Gave him a job, right? Then he fucking meets Frank Oz. He meets Jim Henson. The legend.
The names that people.
The Jim Henson, the legends of the game.
Yep.
And Jim goes, well, why don't you come and work? Well, he first offered him in Dark Crystal, and then he couldn't do it for some reason. It almost destroyed the relationship. But what happened was...
To sew back together all those pimp jackets. Well, Well, if you ruin a pimp jacket, you got to put it back together.
That is true. That's of course.
Because when Daddy finds out, he ain't gonna be too happy,
Yeah.
baby.
So so he's at Sesame Street, young. You know what I mean? So I think the first black puppeteer, which is cute.
That I know is true.
Right. And there was, so Elmo wasn't always Elmo. A bunch of puppeteers try to make this puppet work. I bet you there's a bunch of puppets laying around, and people pick it up and go, "What about this?" You know what I mean? And they're like, "No, you know, whatever." Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah, it didn't work.
So some guy threw Elmo at him. You make it work.
Can't get it to work.
You make it work. And so Kevin Clash took it, and he thought about it. And he thought about, what is this love?
What did the voice of love sound?
Love. What is love? And he goes,
I did see that.
pure love. Pure love. And so that's when he came up, always hugging this thing to get a hit.
Elmo.
Yeah, exactly. And then what ended up happening was he became the executive producer. Traveled the world, you know what I mean, as Elmo. Stuff like that. I don't know. I did the mod.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
It's instant for you.
Yeah, I mean, I have.
No, you're.
I have spinal Anyway, to me, he's a legend.
Come on, finish it. You were at the point where you were saying
he became executive producer of Sesame Street.
Traveled the world.
Traveled the world, entertaining kids, and in impoverished land.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
This is me. I'm not making a joke.
Yeah.
Because I saw the documentary. Do you think that you secretly wanted to become a puppeteer? Is that why it touched you?
No. I'll be honest with you. I'm always interested in people who are a minority in an area where they don't traditionally have minorities, and being somebody that becomes a pioneer. I really like that sort of stuff. That's the only one. Peanut butter guy, but he didn't do the peanut butter. I don't know. Washington, Carver Washington?
George Carver Washington.
Yeah. Apparently he didn't.
No.
Yeah. You know, I'm interested in people that are like for instance, like the first. We should do a documentary with the first Asian male American porn star.
Has there been one?
That's what I don't know.
Yeah, I doubt it.
But if there's one that rises, I would probably go, oh, that's my guy.
I just got to be honest with you. I highly doubt an Asian male porn star has really made it through the system.
Why?
Well, there's checks and balances.
Stop. You're gonna piss me off.
Here he is.
Yeah.
Kenny Styles. Styles was born to a single mother who was a sex worker in Thailand, so his mom was already in the business, inheriting the business, if you will.
Yeah. But Kenny's doing.
They moved to the United Kingdom where she married a British national, and then this guy is now a porn star here in. He's from Lumpur, Thailand. By the way, I don't know if you guys know this about Kenny Styles. 2006, he won Best Male Newcomer. He's regarded as the first heterosexual Asian male porn star in American pornography. The first.
I know, and what's his name? Kenny Styles. Well, I would like to know him.
Well, let's see his penis. Kenny Styles' penis. I'd like to see what he's like. Well, it's a cute little penis.
That's pretty good.
He's working as hard as he can to get it. I mean, that thing is working over.
He's sucking in.
That's working. Because look at that one.
Yeah.
That's a more realistic version.
Right.
Yeah, zoom in on that.
Yeah.
Not impressive.
Dude, you're being mean, dude.
Being truthful.
Well, but why is Big Dick?
I like my porn stars black. Okay. Refute that.
I really can't.
Yeah, you can.
Give me a second, y'all. I'm making some chicken.
You could have put it in your mouth?
Oh my god. Anyway,
well, you know what? Let's learn. How about this? I'm reaching out right now. I'm reaching out verbally to Kenny Styles. If you want to come on, Bad Friends,
USA #1.
We would love to have you on Bad Friends.
Yeah,
As the first heterosexual Asian porn star in America. We'd love to have Kenny Styles on the show.
Yeah. So, is there like how about the first Asian NASCAR driver?
Never gonna happen.
Why?
There was one actually. Fiery accident.
Yeah. He went in reverse. And put his blinker on.
Fukuyama. That's right.
He must have been great.
Japanese race car driver. He attempted to complete he attempted to get into NASCAR and it didn't work out.
Oh, it's interesting. What is another thing like what would a black person not be good at?
Careful.
I'm trying to be very careful. But what I'm saying is that in your thinking, you think
it's not be good.
No.
It's unorthodox.
Unorthodox is what I meant to say, right? Like you would never think that a black dude would be one of the best puppeteers.
Why not though?
It's just in my mind. It just doesn't make any. You know, like, is she drowning? Look at her. She's drowning.
She's selling. Yeah, that's.
Is that a black swimmer?
Yeah, they're like pioneers in black.
That's incredible. But she needs something to lean on. Look at her.
Wait, can you look up Charleston? You know our boy Charleston. What's his name? The guy that we like. Listen, what's his name? Macomb.
But it's like the Jamaican bobsled team.
There we go, man. Heard of no black people apartment swimming pools.
What kind of shit is that?
What kind of shit is that?
Apartment swimming pool. Them motherfuckers mostly ain't open during neighborhoods no way in the apartment. They ain't never open 5 days out the week.
They never.
No. Yeah, they down there help us, homie. Because we motherfuckers in apartment swimming pool. They ain't getting no water during summertime.
Talking about it.
Yeah, mamas ain't taking them to Hurricane Harbor. Pay that shit in now. That's summer swimming pool.
Take your ass down.
That summer swimming pool. Yeah, a lot of times that's where you get your first little piece of pussy.
Got the chicken. Got the chicken.
Bro, I fucking love that guy.
Yeah.
So
What's his name? I want to see him.
Charlton White.
Okay.
Fucking hysterical.
Oh, I hope I saved.
Swimming pool.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna swim, but he's arguing that they're not open 5 days a week.
Yeah.
In the black apartment complex. Like they shut down for most of the week. That's insane. Mando.
You know, sometimes I'm hanging out with people, dude.
Like me?
Not you, because you always smell good to me.
Thank you.
But sometimes I'm with, somebody.
Go ahead and name him.
John Haskins.
John Haskins?
Yeah.
That guy stinks.
Right?
He's a
he
stinker.
He puts deodorant in his pits, but whenever I'm with John, I'm like, why don't you do it all over your body?
You should have it all
But they have it.
They do?
Yeah.
With Mando.
Mando, dude.
Stop the shower and hope. Save hope for important things. Like that time that you were hanging out with Bobby at a party, you stunk up the room.
Yeah.
Start using Mando whole body deodorant on your pits, package, and feet for clinically proven, long-lasting odor control, my friends.
Mando controls odor in a new way. By lowering your skin's pH, it helps you keep skin odor-free for longer.
The result? No more midday showers or periodic pit sniff tests. Mando is clinically proven to control odor for up to 72 hours, so even if you miss a shower, you're still going to smell great.
Clinically proven to control odor better than a shower with soap alone. 12 hours after a shower, the average man's grundle odor level was 5 out of 10. With Mando, the average grundle odor level is a 0 out of 10.
Mando Starter Pack is perfect for new customers. It comes with a solid stick deodorant, cream tube deodorant, 2 free products of your choice like mini body wash and deodorant wipes, and free shipping.
Luckily, we have a discount code to help you get hooked on my favorite smelling whole body deodorant on the market. New customers get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code.
That equates to over 40% off your starter pack. Use code BADFRIENDS at shopmando.com. That is shopmando, shopmando.com. Use that code BADFRIENDS. You know, by the way, in your pool, in your backyard, I love this. You know what's illegal for not having fenced in? If a kid crawls into your backyard, like a kid in the neighborhood, he crawls in the pool in California, they can sue you.
Well, mine's fenced in.
No, you're not. There's a fence around your property, but there's not a fence around your pool, like that. Any property in the pool in California must have a property fence that's at least 5 feet tall.
You have a pool?
Yeah.
You have a fence around it?
No.
We both fuck that.
Yeah. I thought, dude, somebody brought this up to me. The real estate agent was like, there's no fence, right? I was like, no. This is the house. My house was built in 1940. Oh my God, imagine. What would you do? Well, I'd move. I don't want a dead kid ghost.
Imagine going into your backyard and you see, you know what I mean, a kid floating. What do you mean? It's
awful.
gnarly.
That's awful.
So what do? You just like, you know what I would do?
Get back on the road and you stand up?
No. Would pick up the kid.
Oh my God, I'm not gonna touch it.
Watch what I do. And put it in the other swimming pool. Next to the neighbor's.
Oh, smart. Yeah, it's somebody else's
You
fault.
go put it in the neighbor's swimming pool.
Right, transport him.
You transport him.
Right.
And that was
now you're
away, right?
So now you've broken multiple laws.
what law did I break?
What? What?
The swimming pool law, yeah, but
tampering with.
You can't move a body.
I don't think so. No.
Why is that illegal?
I don't know, man, but it definitely is.
If I didn't kill it, and if I didn't kill somebody.
Hold on. In some states, you can transport a human body by ground yourself without the services of a funeral director. So, you could be like, I was just transporting.
Yeah, what states are that?
Definitely not here. You know, that's got to be. Your neighbor.
And the other neighbor.
If your neighbor saw, would he snitch? Your neighbor looks over. He's in the bathroom and he's brushing his teeth. He looks down. Barbara? He sees a kid in the pool.
Oh yeah, he would.
He would snitch.
Of course.
But then you.
And the other guy though, my other neighbor is a writer on Babylon 5.
Is that still on the air?
No.
Oh.
It was like an old sci-fi show.
Yeah, it was like 30 years ago.
Right. He's an old writer, right? So I got a comedy producer on one side.
And a Babylon.
And a Babylon writer. I would put in the Babylon writer.
Right.
They both have pool.
You have to put in his pool.
I just know the best way to go to his back.
Well, the writer might figure out a good story to tell at some point. They might write. That could be a book.
Yeah.
A body is found in my pool.
Also,
Jesus Christ. This got sad. Does he have little kids?
no, the grandkids. So not that big.
Oh, okay, yeah,
What?
Pretty hard.
No, grandkids are fine.
Yeah. Or what else? What could you find about? What else could you do? Or could you?
Drain the pool first of all.
Why? I don't. Yeah. Awkward show. Like the girls. I have a pool.
You've never been. You've never been in your pool.
Never been in there.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
You've never once been in your pool.
No, never.
Do you have a hot tub?
No. It's like a salt.
Yeah, salt water pool. Yeah. But you've never gone in.
Yeah.
Is that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do Asian people?
No, I'm a great swimmer.
No. I'm saying, but like culturally.
We swim.
So if you went to a pool party,
I go in the pool.
you don't go in your own pool. You go to.
By myself? Just waiting by myself in the bed. I'm not gonna do that.
It's so relaxing. I do it.
Okay, maybe I will.
But wait, I'm asking you.
Go ahead.
Asian guy, Gene Hong throws a fucking house party. It's mostly Asian. Are you getting in the pool? If you say it's a pool party.
If there's a pool party, I've been always known to gag in the pool.
You're a gag in the pool.
And have fun in the pool. But my point being is if I'm alone in my house, I'm not gonna go in the pool by myself.
Did you ever take a bath?
Yeah, that's not in the pool.
It's kind of the same shit. Instead of like solo relaxation in water, what's the difference?
Or I'll do it this summer.
I want you to do it.
I'll do it this summer. Anyway, what do we even talk? Oh, the dead kid in the pool.
Dead kid.
Yeah, I would just call the cops.
Yeah, call him. Yeah.
And then what do I go to prison?
You might, yeah.
Because I don't have a fence around my fucking pool?
No, because they can tell that you tried to move the body.
No, I wouldn't move it.
They can tell. There's like so much water on the side of the pool where you drug them out and tried to. Well, yeah. Then they're like, "Did you try to move the body?"
What would you do?
Hit the pool cover. Pretend it never happened.
Oh, you have a pool cover? You just press a button? Wow! I gotta get one of those.
No, I don't have one.
Yeah, you would have to call.
Yeah, you call.
Yeah.
By the way, that reminds me, one of my dad's best friend, they have a beautiful big pond in their backyard back home in Chicago.
They go in that?
They go in the pond, the pool. No, they have a pond, but they have koi fish in there. Koi fish, you know they suspend themselves in the winter in the frozen water. They animate, what is it called?
Well, don't look it up. I want to guess what it is. Explain yourself.
The koi can live in frozen pond water.
They freeze. And then they thaw out.
100%.
Because frogs do that.
Yeah, but these koi do it. And I was like, wait, didn't you have to take out the koi? He's like, we had to net the koi pond because coyotes would come and eat the koi.
When they're frozen?
In the middle of the night. No, just regular.
Oh, okay.
But he was like, we take it off in the winter because they're frozen underneath the ice, and you could see their dig marks. Still, the coyotes stuff are trying to get to it.
Oh, wow.
But it's so thick and
Yeah, of course.
they can't get to it.
Wow.
But so the koi fish are just there, frozen under the water.
Let's see, what are they doing?
What do you think they dream about for 5 months, 6 months? What could you dream of?
No matter what they're dreaming about, it's pretty it's always like they could be like dreaming about I'm at Disneyland, right? But yeah, but the whole time they're just
freezing.
Yeah, at Disneyland. Show me what's going. I don't know why I'm doing this. Look at my hand.
No, that's how they freeze. Yeah, no, that's not frozen pond. Give them a frozen pond. There, that one is frozen.
That's frozen too, dude.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
Look it up. You looked it up.
Walt Disney had a theory.
He knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
Go back to all the original. Yeah, that one's frozen. Just chilling. Go back to all just so I see the text of it all. What did it say in the beginning? Now the goldfish, Norkoi can freeze to a block of ice to thaw in the spring. That's not true. So what? They stay in the water when it's cold? The fish are warmer and safer with ice. Oh, so it's frozen, but underneath the water they just stay still?
So you just lied.
No, they're
No, you just lied.
You didn't lied.
Yeah, you did. You said they're frozen.
They look frozen.
But they're not frozen.
Well, they're obviously in freezing
Now
water.
you know they didn't freeze.
Thank you, dude. I'm informed.
I mean, just don't throw out facts that you fucking know. That's what
wasn't
your
a
problem
fact.
is, dude. You're a liar.
The koi's metabolism slows down to a crawl. They spend most of their time treading water at the bottom of the pond.
Yeah, we all do that.
No, they look frozen. When you see it,
You've never seen me in the tundra, dude. I do that too. I go right
you don't
to
get
almost
into the
depth.
pool.
I could be in any environment, and you know what I mean. And I can bring my body down to barely alive.
You're doing it right now.
Point.
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 So I guess they don't freeze.
Wow.
But they just stay in frozen water.
But there are frogs that do that. Google that. Let me see if I want to see if I won this point.
It's not a point.
It is. You got yours wrong. I'm going to say about me. Are there frogs that get completely frozen and then they come back alive?
65% of the body's frozen solid. So no, they don't completely freeze.
That's a lot.
It's more than half.
Yeah. That's a lot of frozen.
They're half.
Yeah.
More than half. Look at them there. That's it.
Yeah. Look at that guy.
Probably bummed.
Yeah, probably bummed.
He's just like ripped.
Is he conscious?
Rip.
Yeah.
Well, like a bear's hibernation. They're not sleeping the whole fucking time. That was something when you were a kid, didn't you think that they slept the whole fucking time they told you that they did?
I thought they did.
They don't sleep the whole time.
They play Jenga.
Yeah. Oh,
And Uno. Yeah.
Oh, some of
them do.
Well,
Yeah.
Yogi Bear.
Probably play dice.
Yeah.
From protein, bears do wake up, however, move around inside the den. Yeah. So what they'll do is they go in and out of sleep, but then they quickly go back to sleep.
Yeah.
So they're not sleeping the whole fucking time. You are like that.
What?
You would love if career-wise we could hibernate. If we could sleep for like a month or two straight.
Do I have to gather?
You've been gathering, my guy.
No, but like squirrels, they gather, right?
Bears do too. They gather.
They gather.
Yeah. Well, what happens is it says, go back to that article. It even said.
You would make Carlos gather.
Yeah, 100%. 8 to 12 degrees, they're lower their bodies.
There is one.
No, you did just take a shot.
That was a lazy shot. That was like, you're lazy, you let Carlos do your gathering. So that's another no move.
You're a bear.
No, it does nothing to do with it. You broke your contract. Yes, you did. You wrote a fucking... Did you not read a contract, right? He just broke it.
You did.
I'm lazy. No.
Fuck
you,
dude. You even said you were going to make fun of me, and you didn't. You made fun of him.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's difficult to do it, right? Yeah, because you're mean. Okay. So, I don't know. Maybe Ronnie Cheng's available. We'll see what happens.
I doubt it.
Anyway,
so busy. Look at him napping.
Well, go deeper in.
No, you gotta.
He's too exposed.
Well, he doesn't even know how to.
Oh, wow.
No, see, they don't need to be like.
Oh, they don't even go into a cave. They can go underneath a tree.
As long as it's protected, right? Yeah, there he is. That's his little spot.
Whoa. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's what it says. Oh, that's how you know the difference. Shoulder pump. This is good information.
Well, why can't this?
Build a bear house?
Yeah, like a bear house. Do you think they would get in instinctually?
Bear sanctuary?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, make it more domey.
I don't know, dude, because they're cavernous creatures. Like, they like caves, not houses. They like to be old caves underground or close to the earth. Like my dog, by the way.
Yeah.
I bought my fucking dog a cool little dog house thing, and she never goes in it. It's a waste of time.
Oh, dude.
I was like, why the fuck did I get you that?
I spent $15,000 on it.
On the cat? On the cat sanctuary. And
They've never been out there.
No, it's insane.
Sometimes I'll open up the door. Come on. No, they just go, no.
No.
Yeah.
They even say it.
Yeah. I bought my cat. I already said this. An expensive bed.
Yeah.
And I caught
Never once.
Bojo sleeping in the middle of a rolled yoga mat. He was in there like this, right next to the expensive bed. It was, being inside a boa constrictor is probably more comfortable than a fucking rolled yoga mat. Cats, they don't care. And they also don't care about healthy.
Wow.
Well, what? You gonna slam me? Slam me.
I wasn't slamming.
Well, their owner's unhealthy. Why would they be healthy? Is that what you're gonna say? You.
Well.
Oh my God, you.
No, what? They don't care about healthy what? Their healthy living?
No, I'll go to the fucking pet food store and go. Okay. What's the best? Like the premium dry food.
I know.
yeah. It's not even origin. It's like, you know what I mean? There's one that's in French, right? And the bag feels like not paper, but like there's a sheen on it.
It's like a matte finish.
Right, and the font on it is like old English, but in France. You know what I mean?
What's it called?
It's like pour play for bon yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Pour cats, it says, right?
Pour cats.
Yeah, and I buy bags of this shit. They don't like it. I go to Vaughn's. I get the cheapest fucking dry. They love that.
Well, you can buy just canned tuna and throw it in a cup. They'll eat that shit.
My cats won't even do that.
Well, you see, you got them accustomed to like good shit.
It's either like if I go to
we're crock-potting chicken right now in my house with my dog. We do the big crock pot.
Yeah.
We feed her dog food that has the nutrients and vitamins in it, but she fucking loves chicken. So
loves chicken.
So we'll do a big crock pot.
Although, the last thing I want to say too about I've been talking about my interior design. So when they put up the paint.
They painted or they put up wallpaper?
Some wallpaper, some paint.
Got it.
I literally was like, oh.
You didn't pre-approve it?
I did, but once you see it live, you're like, yeah, it feels weird. But then once they put in the furniture and the drapes,
it looks beautiful.
It's just incredible. I've never felt so.
Are you saying you're inviting the boys over?
Never. I'll never. You guys come over to my house. You came over today, McCall. Yeah.
You let him in, or
no? He just stays in
the driveway. Yeah.
Here's my suit.
Did you drop off a suit today?
It's here.
So you're wearing a suit and tie?
I'm totally picking up
10 a.m.
Me too.
You're wearing a suit and tie?
No, just a suit, a t-shirt.
I'm wearing a wife beater.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I am. I'm wearing a wife beater.
Yeah.
And board shorts. I'm spiking my hair like that.
That's so. Please do that.
I'm gonna.
No, really.
Why not?
Please do it.
It's TV.
Yeah.
We gotta have fun.
Yeah.
You in a suit is so fun.
Should I wear like a Hawaiian shirt?
Absolutely not. Wear a suit. You're dressed up. You're the patriarch of the family.
Are you nervous?
Not even a little bit.
I am.
Why?
Because if I can't be Flavor Flav, what can I do?
Well,
That's the
this
main
episode
question.
will have come out. We were playing Flavor Flav's Family on Family Feud.
If I can't be Flavor Flav, what else do I do in life?
Ah, you crazy!
I know.
He's gonna smoke them.
You think the Flavor Flav family's gonna smoke? I don't know. We got some good ones though.
We do, but I think Flav is better than we think.
Don't listen.
Don't underestimate the Flav, dude.
I know. I wanna tell you something
How
for
cool
real.
would it be if Chuck D showed up? How do you know? We don't know.
We don't know.
That would be fucking
That'd be amazing. I just got fucking.
Chuck D just popped in.
Oh my god.
Yeah, boy! How great would that fucking be? Wow. You know how bad McCone wants to go?
You have to try. You don't try for the laughs. I know. I've been thinking about it.
We're going for the laughs.
But you're gonna try to be the right answer, no? And let me say, if you had two choices, the right answer or the funny answer, what you're gonna do?
Funny always.
Oh man.
We gotta. No, but I will say this to you. Of course, I'm gonna try my best.
Okay. Why are you picking up a gun?
Well, why'd you have it up? You've been holding a gun the whole show?
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on over here?
All right.
Wait, I need to ask you this.
Yeah.
I want to play Fast Money.
Yes.
It has to be me and you.
It is.
If we win.
Yes.
You pre-selected that?
Yeah, it's you and me.
Okay.
Who would it be?
Anybody else on the team? No. You and me, Fast Money.
Yeah.
I'm so nervous.
I just asked you.
I know. I had to lie. I was just lying.
Are you nervous?
Yeah, very.
I'm so nervous.
I know.
Yeah, because it's like Fast Money. I could get all zeros.
Me too. Okay,
Dude.
but if we do get all zeros together,
God.
so fun. I mean, amazing.
Should we go during Fast Money? Should we do it purposely to get no points?
Yeah.
That's even a bigger challenge.
No, but we're playing for charity, so we want to win the money for the charity.
I think they automatically do it.
I know they do. Yeah, they got it.
So if we get the challenge is now to get all zeros in Fast Money. You know what I mean? So it's like,
That could be actually funnier than us actually trying.
yeah.
You know, if he's like,
Name me a color on the Rubik's Cube.
Scubich.
So, that's so good.
Scubich.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He's like, Scubich?
Yeah.
Show me Scubich.
Yeah.
I think
Orange chicken. I would say orange chicken.
But
Orange chicken.
But you'll get points for the orange.
Oh, yeah?
What if our answers are all Asian stuff?
Oh, fuck, that's good.
If he's like, when your spouse comes home late at night, what's the first thing you think of?
Rickshaw. Right?
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Name an age when a man's body starts to fall apart.
I saw.
Yeah.
Oh, really? You think so?
I saw.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You don't think that'll be good? I think it'd be so funny. To tank it is almost funnier than doing well.
Let me ask you something. All right. When you're driving around, how long would you take before you ask for help?
Kimchi. But say it confidently,
Yeah,
looking
yeah,
down.
yeah, yeah.
Not even skip a beat.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? You're.
What? Name me a color on the rainbow.
Walk.
Okay.
I think we should do it.
No.
Come on. Well, we're gonna commit to it on the day. How about this? Depending the mood of the show, we'll make a shotgun decision. You know Steve's gonna hate it.
All right, here's another thing.
He's gonna be so mad about
My
it.
fear is this.
Yeah.
Not only are we bad, but we're not funny as well.
Well,
I did not know that.
Thank you, Carlos.
No, it could be complete. Because the thing is, when people are funny on that show, it's not that they're funny people.
Yeah, but
it's just they make a mistake that's like, you know, that Steve can do, like an awkward like stare or whatever, or make it weird, you know. If we try to be funny, it could come across as hammy.
I know.
So we can't try to be funny, like
I don't
do
know
an
if that's
accent.
true though.
I think that if I go, I'll be really excited. So, hey, Steve. You know what I mean?
See, but then it's gonna come off as hammy.
No, okay, be real. You, Steve.
Oh man, we got a good one for you today. Introducing the Lee family. First up is Bobby. Bobby,
Hey.
introduce everybody here on the lineup.
What?
Introduce everybody in your
Oh,
family.
man.
How you doing, man? You good?
I'm good, man. I'm just nervous.
You still do stand up?
So we got here Andrew Santino.
I love him.
Yeah.
His stand up.
You're gonna go all down. He goes down the line, right?
Stand up is so good. This guy, I love this guy.
Yeah.
All right.
But he'll ask Kalila.
Who
He'll
else
ask
we got? Who's that?
my ex-girlfriend Kalila,
You brought your ex to the show.
and then Esther. I don't know her that well.
Who that little nugget?
Esther.
That's an adult.
Yeah. yeah. And then Gene. So
I think we're gonna do great.
you know, here's the thing.
So I haven't been.
The
excited-
reason why I want you there too
Yeah.
is if the ship goes down,
We're going down together.
we have to go down.
Yeah, we will.
We have to go down.
If it sinks, we sink as one.
Yeah.
I won't let you down. Although, if the ship sinks and we're both on a door,
What do you mean?
you know, like the ship sinks and I got a door to hold on to, and you're swimming in the water, and you're like, oh, can I get on the door?
Yeah. Oh, like in. I get it. Yeah. Yeah, I get it.
Why didn't she let me? There was plenty of fucking room.
You're such a scumbag.
Right.
That's why you have no
Why
fucking
didn't you let
friends.
him on the door? Look at how much room is on the door.
If I would, but here's what but he fucked
Look
up.
at how
Scumbag.
fucking
I know.
that bitch
but,
looks. And she's got a fucking life preserver on.
but this is where he fucked up. I thought about it.
Falling in love with her.
No. He's in the water. What I would have done is looked her right in the eye and said, she pops in. I jump on, right? And I go, sucker! And I start wading away, right? What do you think?
That's good.
I start wading right?
Smart.
Go shark! You know, and I start wading away.
Bye, Rose.
Bye, Rose. What would you do? There's no way you would. Cause you're a human. You just met the bitch.
Your instinct.
On the boat. You didn't know her. You just met the bitch on the boat.
A Titanic passenger list reveals that there were 8 travelers of Chinese descent aboard the Titanic, but only 6 of them survived. Li Bing, Cheng Chip, Chung
There's no
Fu,
way. Chang Chip was on there?
Cheng Chip,
I'm such a big fan of her work.
Chung Fu, Ling He,
Chung, I've had that at the restaurant.
Feng Lang, and Ah Lam.
Dude, it's, you know.
Have you ever had Ah Lam? It's delicious.
I know. You know what makes me even angry after you read that? Not a one person on that movie saw that.
Well, they all 6 of them survived.
At least in the background, walking by with a plate.
First of all,
they didn't even fucking do that.
No, those were passengers. They weren't.
Look at it. Well, the guy on the left definitely was almost dying. Look at his face.
Jesus, he got shot?
I don't know what happened with him. Dude, they look.
Now this is a movie I would love to see.
The 6 Chinese.
6 survivors from the Titanic.
Yeah. Oh, what they probably did sneaky shit. Though.
Sneaky shit.
What did they do? They must have.
What were they up to on the boat, you think, with these Chinese travelers? The tragic tale of Masabi Honso, the Japanese Titanic survivor who was ostracized for not going down with the ship.
Oh, from Japan, the culture.
Wait.
Yeah, the culture goes, you should have died with the everybody else.
So
Your
he
honors.
survived and they were mad about it?
Like sugar.
Like in Godzilla -1, the theme, right? In the theme was like, you know, he didn't go down with the bonsai, so when he came back to the, you know what I mean, the military, you know, he was disgraced. How are you alive?
This dude was the only Japanese traveler to board the ship, and he survived.
It's incredible.
Give this guy his flowers. Why would they want him
Yeah.
dead? He was prepared to die when an officer said there was a space on the lifeboat. I will take my life. He's this
Right. right.
I love him, like, his eyes don't.
That's really funny. Yeah, yeah.
There's room for one more.
Yeah.
According to Metropolis, Japan, he was shamed for not adhering to the women and children first principle, avoiding honorable death.
Wait.
Subject to what the Japanese refer as mura hachibu, or social ostracism. So they fucking ridiculed this guy for living through the worst tragedy he could have lived through.
Oh my, that fucked.
He lost his job despite being hired part-time. The stigma followed him for the rest of his life. Hanso lived in quiet shame as a recluse.
Why did I lose my job? Well, because you're alive. Right?
Even upon his passing, mention of the Titanic had been forbidden in his home. That is a part of Japanese culture that you're like,
It's
guys,
bullshit. Get
let
rid of
it
that.
go. That's
That's
insane.
bullshit. It's bullshit.
That poor bastard.
Poor bastard.
Women and children were on. There was a spot.
Also, can I just say this? Back then, like, racism was, like, prevalent.
It was at its all-time high.
Right, so, like, imagine him on the boat, and people are scooting away.
Right.
They would do that.
They don't want to touch it.
They don't want to touch that.
No, racism at its all-time high.
Yeah, what a lonely woman.
I mean, how quiet.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to say anything.
Yeah.
Because he's there. They're afraid he's waking up.
But what if he said something to them? It's dead quiet.
Dead silent.
And then he looks at everyone and he goes, hello. And they all just start laughing. I think I would have been really funny on that song. Don't you think? Oh, they made a movie? There's a North Korean on the Titanic?
Oh, no, that's...
Oh, my God.
Oh, thanks, bud.
Wow.
They what?
Someone made them watch Titanic 100 times so that they could know the story so well.
And so we made a North Korean. Is the graphics as good? I don't think so.
It looks the exact same.
Oh, we gotta get that movie.
Can we buy that?
There's no way to find that.
Hey, how about quiet on the boat? The water's pushing by. More like a not so iceberg. Dude, imagine him trying to.
He's trying to do a bit.
He's trying to do stand-ups.
He's trying to do a witty bit there. That's so funny. And it died.
It died.
Yeah, it died.
Imagine
That would have died.
It bombed so bad.
Yeah.
But one kid in the back is like.
The whole movie's on YouTube.
You better
Really?
believe it is. Yeah, well, they want propaganda. Oh, this looks exactly like the original.
What if the Japanese guy goes? What if the Japanese guy goes?
Turn it off.
Yeah. Just dead quiet. Sniper.
Water swishing by.
Sniper. I know it's really cool. But nobody's saying, it's so nippy.
He goes, Captain said, iceberg are not that big. I guess he was wrong. Who was driving that ship? A Chinese guy? Dude, him doing bits on the boat,
that's
I would
so
fucking lose my shit.
So funny.
That's such a fucking insane concept.
It's insane.
And the poor guy, ridiculed,
He probably
lost everything.
Probably killed himself.
No, he didn't. He said he died his natural death by himself in his house alone, jobless and alone. I mean, come on. By the way, did you see this clip of Trump going to Chick-fil-A? Have you seen that?
No.
It's fucking hilarious. This guy, he's nonstop. He's a nonstop media fucking frenzy, this guy.
Donald Trump went to Chick-fil-A yesterday and was talking with the workers, and it was such an organic moment because you had all these people.
Yeah, super organic. Super organic.
Were Trump supporters as well, minorities.
What are the chances? Good-looking people. Dude, he's hilarious.
Lying.
Yeah, everyone's getting rich that works at fucking Chick-fil-A, Donald Trump.
So fucking detached.
That's hysterical.
He does not.
We'll take 30 milkshakes. I'm sure you're all billionaires. When you get out of here, do you fly or drive? What a fucking goon. Are you all Republicans? By the way, this is a note to our fans. When you walk into a Chick-fil-A, ask if they're Republicans. Don't order yet. Hi, welcome to McDonald's. How can I take your order? Hi, are you a Republican?
So,
That's insane.
what I want to do is I want to end this podcast by asking Andrea, when are you shooting your movie?
When you're available.
So have you gone through the casting process? Cool. Good luck.
Thank you.
Let's see the final clip there, Michelle.
After we finished filming, OJ said to me that he had a surprise for me, and I genuinely.
Oh my god. Come on, therapy gecko.
I'm excited. You guys better start being nice to Emmy, Lou. No, don't be nice. I don't want that. Oh, wait. Oh, Lord. My outfit is so sexy. Put on.
That's the drift I wanted.
Okay, so what's the plan today? I have Nintendo costumes for all of us. I've got Peach, Daisy, Rosalina, and then Bowsette and Roulette. Roulette and Bowsette. Yes, we can all do the little princess. Okay, I guess you can pick the one you want. I'll take whatever's left. I think you want it. I would like Daisy. Okay. Okay, so who's going first? Okay,
How did I miss it? In what way did I miss that?
that looks really good. All right, yeah.
Got it. Fuck you. Holy shit. That's great. Valk would say some shit like that.
Okay. So this, the thin side is yeah, this. Yeah, the thick side goes around here. Grab all my hair. Okay. Up this. Okay, got it. Want what you like for lunch, kids?
Damn, I had it that time. I'm so annoyed.
I love it. Just feels so like. Okay, okay. I love wearing the wig. Yeah, it's just I feel compacted. Like it makes me want to be a swimmer. I do feel aerodynamic. Okay. This one's gonna. This is a short. Or no, there's a ponytail too. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay. This is just like the. Okay. Okay, yeah, it needs to be. But the color is nice. The color is good. And I just have to fix it. Oh my gosh, yes, I love it. It's giving Paramore. Oh my god, wait, like turn to the side. Oh! Okay. Oh my god, that ponytail at the back is awesome. Dude, that's so cool. I didn't know it was that long. Wow, red hairs. Yeah, the red hair looks so cute. Yeah, they need some oil. It's fine. They're kind of like cute squeaks. Don't be nervous. Scissors. Squeaksy squeak. Hi, squeak. Oh, no, the scissors. I was like, wait, didn't he just he still play Elden Ring? There's no way they beat it already. I definitely got better at that. Because I've cut like 5 people's real hair. Not for a long time though, but one of the people I cut was in middle school. Her girl wasn't able for days like mine. Apparently she was one of her parents was so bad. They were like, stop hanging out with whoever cut your bangs. And she stopped talking to me for like a week because she was scared. But we did get I didn't even do a bad job though. They were just mad. Stop hanging out. I cut her bangs like that. Look, I thought they looked fine, but her parents were pissed. I wish both sides were long, so I love this long one. Yeah, I can take out some of here. The velvet looks so nice. It doesn't have to be so much of a delay. Yeah. He's cute. I am Bowsette? Bowsette, red hair edition. She normally has blonde. Yeah. Well, I think originally when people drew her, she had red hair. He has hair? Yeah, he's got like the little up the red hair. He's like a spot of red. So they made some Mario game where they added a thing called the Super Crown and it turned into a woman. Like it just looked like Peach. And people were like, well, what if they just put it on every man in Mario so that that's fun. Yeah, I'm gonna put the crown and
You suck, Chase. I am the breast.
it's awesome. It's so cute. Oh my god, yeah. I'm very cute. Oh, you gave me 3 left ears. Oh my gosh, his ears. Got 2 left ears. You have tiny ears. Yeah. There we go. And when I wear these ears. Whoa! Yes! Oh my god, everything is louder. Wait, really? You're better. No. Wait, I actually felt it. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god, bro, I cannot. Come on, man. Oh, man. Yep. Now I'm getting hot with the AC on. Oh, God. I'm getting angry. Fuck off.
Or Layla's in the chat. I don't know who I should dress up as. Hi. The girls in shambles. I think personality wise I'm more Wu-Tao, but I think Layla has to do it. I'm not sure. See, more Wu-Tao. Alright, I think you guys are right. Wu-Tao it is. Oh my god! Oh my god! We cannot have Chad be seeing that. Holy oh, I'm sorry, you guys. Like, usually I'm on your guys' side and all, but like, what? Arya, you traitor! What'd you do? I know, I closed the door. Yeah, I body blocked. I can't. So should I tell the other one? This one? Are you comfortable? I think on the wing it's I can't believe you guys are getting this. Like, this is Christmas. This is Twitch Christmas. What's that mean? Once you unveil that, it's over. It's out there. Okay, they're looking away. They're being very respectful, right? So respectful. That's what I'm saying. You guys gotta hurry up. Can we get some primes? You got that prime sub, you know, that blue button. Not looking my ass. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. I mean, honestly, I'm just gonna cover it till you like everything. Yeah, it's called blue balling. Bro, that looks. No, it's okay. I'm just. Okay, you guys, I think I can actually burst it. No, I can't. I can't. I think we're safe. Yeah, or I have a tab of her open. Ooh, yeah, this one might let the girls breathe, right? Yeah, the Layla might be one. Yeah, that looks really bad. It's looks like a live bear. Why? I look like a swimmer.
picture. So it's like, yeah, yeah. Look, I have little cat ears. Yeah, that one definitely looks more comfortable than the one. Okay. My arms don't go all the way up.
Oh.
It's just so interesting. But I think I got it. I can't like. I did it. Nice. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put these on under the costume so I can talk about them. Yay, surgery time. Tommy, are you?
He is on you.
Okay, the only reason I'm nervous is because Chompy has been known to peek in my room when he's like feeling territorial. So I hope he's just being weird and not like about to. I'm gonna try to taco. You're gonna taco? What is that? What is
Fold
that?
the lens in half.
Oh, I don't think that's gonna.
Yeah, the taco method works. The taco method works. I can see like this. Yeah. I folded it like a taco to like put it in because she does this, right? So I had a
so
space
it's
in there.
slit.
Yeah. Oh, and then I let go.
It's a very bright green.
It's gorgeous. Yes. Ian. Oh! Yay! That's what she was thinking about.
Glorious magic.
When you were like thinking about it, I was like, open. Yeah, you know, we need it better. Now you gotta redo your makeup. Good girl, tried it off.
I have a cat. Thank you.
I fucking hate this game. Pissing me the fuck off. Yep. This fucking parking garage drifting shit is fucking stupid.
Yeah, anything else you want? Or you might have more yourself. Yay, haircut. My contacts. Oh my god, wait, it's gonna start to look so cute once it's like layered up.
There you go. Right. Yeah, there you go.
Ooh, and
A little blue. My streamer of furry.
oh, it's just ears. This, I think this is a haircut though.
You really get the high quality stuff.
Yeah, true, actually.
Wow.
I love having these.
Mine was foam. Like this thing. Yeah, so the quality was
So
dank.
low, yeah. It's supposed to be delivered today, but they just like never brought it, or it's somewhere else. Probably arrive anytime now, 'cause it's almost 7:30. So when did you want to deliver? Okay. I guess, well, normally I don't get scared doing makeup.
Oh man, this is fucking infuriating.
Oh, sure, that'd be a lot easier because
I think eyeliner is so hard.
eyeliner is, yeah, it's very hard to work for people.
my god, he's God.
Just let me know. Is it supposed to be a little bit? I think that's just supposed to be. Yeah, the bang is supposed to be a little bit long. Oh, oh, you did that. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, I think that this part's supposed to be.
Bro, stop walking on air.
Like there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's the vibe. That's the vibe. Oh, that is so cute. Oh wait, there's like little. Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay, well that's my bad. I didn't put that right then. Put down the hat. I don't know if these are actually they're like yeah, but they're not gonna. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I like that. Very
I can get 377. I can't get fucking 392 though.
Hey, grab it. I'm very happy with how these turned out. Should I look down here? Oh no. I have no idea how you're gonna get it off now, but it's staying. You're gonna have to rip the glue off. Ooh, it looks nice. Yeah, I mean we can just rip the glue off. I'm gonna see if those swords that I got.
Oh my fuck.
Thank you. Be careful.
15 yards is all I need.
Oh, it smells like the nasty plastic. Ew. It was kind of not bad at first, and then it got really bad. Yerp. You got a half size. No fucking way. She does. Comes right out of her teeth. I mean, there's a half version. I just don't like. How are you gonna like? It's gonna be hard to get. It was like a purple bright light. Out of like, there's like a like pulls it out of the some atmosphere or something. Yeah, like isekai, you know. Portal. Are you losing like oxygen or like two cells? And F off. What is not going to my drink? My collection. Your collection. They smell like cat piss and choppy cheese in my room sometimes. Ever since Cheddar got here, it started being like, it's time to feel undead Mona with chicken. For my collection. I love taking pictures from them. My album clothes. Dang, Mario knows how to pose. No. He does know how to pose. So fancy. Oh, I'm so sorry. And then I want to try to do normal. Yes. Yeah. Picture rolling.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna be able to do it in this car. Maybe in the BRZ or the Beamer, but not this car. I'm gonna go with the fucking BRZ. What else do I want to watch tonight? Oh, arcade just shutting down. Rip. Is there a whiskey ginger that I'm missing? Saw Johnny Pemberton, didn't see the Neil Brennan.
In here, we pour whiskey.
Probably gonna log in a little bit.
Oh, that creature in the ginger beard.
Sturdy. Ginger. Like vampires, the ginger gene is a curse. Gingers are beautiful. You want me $5 for the whiskey? Let me get $5 for the whole. Gingers, oh hell no. This whiskey is excellent.
Ginger. I like gingers.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Neil Brennan. Back on the podcast. Back talking about his phenomenal Netflix special that's out right now on Netflix. A beautiful cinematic journey through comedy. Probably the prettiest special ever shot. I think visually it's awesome. You showed me
God damn it, bro. 2 miles off.
People don't like, they think it's stupid, but I don't think, I say why not? I don't just give it.
It's so funny. All the years they always have these great ideas.
What was you weird?
Oh yeah, the background's
I don't have you, baby. You don't even like crap. I'll record myself laughing, man. But,
special to nobody. I want to do a special.
Yeah, I think that's it for me for the day, man. I got some rides in. I got a lot done. Got my Panamera decent at least. I gotta do more races with the Mitsubishi to get my Evo. But beyond that, I just really want to get a supercar. But this is a pretty good place to leave it for the day, I think. Appreciate y'all for watching. Thank you as always. Hope y'all have a good one. Take it easy.